lashes, they gonna be worse. No, I'm not picking it up. Who's not picking up that baby? No. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
Take my drugs.
I love how it came in and everybody could hear, I just gotta take my drugs. Oh, beautiful. Finally, I know, isn't it crazy? Yay. Hello, Dr. Bacon. Hi, Jess. Hi, Uni. I mean, you should know never trust Goldie when he says anything in the chat. Because last week when nothing was happening, he waited to say, "Now we're just doing it next week," right? But if he goes, "Yeah, no, we're canceled." If it was canceled, he wouldn't even be here. He would just be like, "I'm going back to bed," or what else. But we're good. Okay, so last time our intrepid. Well, actually, does anybody else want to give a recap before I start the show?
And he tried to burn my carriage down.
What? You know what? I'll give inspiration for anybody that would like to give a recap or provide additional information after said recap.
That's my contribution to the recap. You tried to burn my carriage down.
Oh, but that's fake information. You can't give fake information.
How is that fake information? You
She didn't
shoot it with a
She didn't shoot it with fire.
Shot it with. Okay.
You're getting done.
Just saying. The bandit shot it with a flaming arrow.
Just so you're aware, the carriage's HP is 72 out of 100 right now.
For the mending?
You haven't mended it yet.
Yes, she did. I literally stood on the side of the room.
Oh, that's right. I thought that you guys did the digging of the trees. I didn't know that she'd actually started mending it yet. I know that she talked about it.
Well, me and Budrick did the digging. Alina was... Yeah, but no, when as soon as I got over there, Rahk looked at the carriage, looked at Alina, and said, "You fix?"
I know you want her to fix it, and she said, "I could probably," but I don't think she actually voiced, "I'm fixing it." We could start up the session that way.
I thought she did, because we already drove it across.
Was it broken? What?
It was damaged.
Got some fire damage on it.
Andy tried to set it ablaze.
That's what character?
Did not. That was an NPC. How dare you? I'm not in this campaign.
But Andy's dice tried to set it ablaze.
There you go. Okay.
I mean, we were setting up camp anyways, so I figured whether it was mended then or mended while we're in camp, either way, I figured it would be getting fixed.
So we did determine that it is Alina's phase cycle. She's nearing the end of it. You guys did some shopping before you left.
Mhm.
Ki-Rel advised everybody where he'd been, which was getting tortured by a hag. He managed to escape.
I've been summoned.
Huh?
What?
Oh, yeah, I'm getting there.
I said
I'm
I've
getting
been summoned.
And Alina was summoned to Everest quite ceremoniously. The innkeeper helped point her out. Well, tried to, and then she was incognito. And then Rahk goes, "Oh yeah, I'll take you to Alina." And
know any better.
pointed her right on outside. Oh, Alina's in the carriage. Okay, yes, and then she just like shook off her disguise. Yeah, that's me. Hello. All the effort's gone to waste. That sounds like a downtime conversation between Alina and Rahk. If I don't look like this, Rahk, you don't know me.
I didn't see her at all. Like,
I know.
He went inside past you guys. Like, he didn't even see her,
No.
so he didn't know she had changed her look.
When I transform like that, my name is Gertrude, and I'm a butcher's bitch.
Not Gertrude.
So they ventured off. Rahk bought what is basically the concentrated power of the sun in a lantern.
Two of them.
Two of them.
That's crazy.
For the carriage. Whether or not that's a good thing, it's basically like seeing a traveling sun on the road. Quite noticeable for many leagues, but we'll see how that works. Guaranteed.
We're not traveling at night that often, but when we are,
guaranteed
we're going to be able to see.
Not to be in total darkness most of the time. Which I believe he's the only person in the party without dark vision, so I mean, he doesn't want to be blind. I get it. He wants to make sure he can keep an eye on his carriage. Because he's like, we bought this thing. It was expensive. We bought these horses. They are equally expensive. And this fiery bitch has already done some damage to it. So, there's that.
And I did some damage to him.
Yeah, that's true. You did a lot of damage to him. Yeah, the D&D equivalent of stadium lights on his carriage. Not even LED lights. Stadium lights, okay, is what was attached on either side of this carriage. And then they got to Brightgate. Decided to stay over briefly. Rahk dreamt of a wolf and the phrase "the pack awaits."
Yeah.
And then around midday on the 14th of Feldawn, they came across this bridge, at which point they were asked to pay some kind of crossing fee, held up, and the party manages to get rid of them. One person gets away. They very nearly create a forest fire, but managed to douse it all out in time. And Rahk threw one of the dwarven bandits over the bridge when he wouldn't talk. So that's the thing that happened. And then they are now on the other side of the bridge. Alina has to catch up, I guess, because she hasn't walked over there. But they have just crossed the bridge, and they are continuing on their journey.
I will also note for the crowd that the bandit was bound when I threw him over the bridge. He did not come back up.
This is the way.
That is exactly what you do when they don't talk. And also when they try to throw your friends who can't swim into the river.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Kill them all.
You guys are gonna sound like a fucking cult in here. Okay, let's calm it down. Let's calm it down.
For the flock!
For the flock!
What the fuck?
This is the way.
Goodness.
Is that just? Should we just name our group For the Flock?
Oh dear God.
The flock.
You're just gonna call yourselves the flock?
That's our name. The flock.
Is that the agreement with everybody? Your name is just the flock?
Yeah.
Look,
I'm
can argue.
vote
As
for
the
that.
third man of the party, I'm not going to argue with it.
Aspen, what are your
Cool
thoughts?
sounding names in there, but I mean, if you want to call yourselves the Flock, I mean, I'm here for it. Does that mean Rahk is being made the de facto leader?
Hang on. What's
if I get a designer gown with expensive ostrich feathers, then perhaps I might be known as a member of the flock. But
Yes, you got a griffin egg.
yeah, but it's an egg. It doesn't have feathers right now.
We'll have feathers for a while. If griffins are anything like other birds, it might have little furs before it has feathers.
Oh, it's born naked first. Good luck. It's gonna be the ugliest thing when it first wakes up.
Little naked chicken.
Gonna be looking like a little fucking rotisserie just coming out the egg.
It'll look so cute though. I just kind of think of like what an owlbear kind of looks like, but it's like
more eagle-y.
If it was just like fresh, yeah, more eaglish. And just want to shake it, you know, not choke it, but shake it.
Right, you know, baby shaking syndrome is a thing too, right? You can kill it. Shaking it.
Is baby shaking syndrome canon in D&D?
It's canon anywhere. You shake a baby, you could kill it. They have a very fragile neck when they're first born.
I don't feel like this is a setting specifically canon.
Is baby shaking a thing? Is that canon? Yes, it's a form of murder. I don't
know. to quote a villain from the campaign, I don't think it's canon. I believe it's canon.
It's not only canon, it's illegal. I'm just
it's jaw fell off.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So is that official? For the flock?
My assumption is yes, and Alina's next endeavor is to convince you all to buy her a gown made of ostrich feathers. So we'll see how that goes.
Are ostriches canon in this world?
Maybe. Imagine if there's a dire ostrich.
Oh God!
I'm making it a thing now. I'm gonna make it. You know what? I should just make a whole book of just dire creatures, like a whole slew of them.
And then you have a whole book of dire creatures?
No, I mean like officially. Like I have like a big thing, like big, like basically any animal you find in the zoo is a dire animal.
I mean, based on what I've seen, that's kind of how it already is.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if a dire platypus is already in her little deck.
Oh, it is. And you don't want to get a bill. You don't want to get a bill attack. It's gonna make you poor.
Patch you've ever seen.
But my platypus works more like the Niffler from Harry Potter. He'll steal all your money.
This is the way.
That's right.
Address
I mean,
peacock
feathers
would be better.
Yeah. Okay.
That's true.
All right.
And you have a wee thing that plumes for you.
So, Alina, are you joining your party on the other side of this bridge, or are you just sticking in where you're the scene of the crime where you burn the carriage?
She didn't burn the carriage.
I burned nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, where you use the carriage as a shield.
That she did do.
That I did do. Can I examine because a whole bunch of fire and shit like hit like where I was standing initially. Can I examine the bridge to see if it's like okay on this side to cross?
Yes, it is. They checked it last time before they crossed back over to you. So you would have not only seen them walk across to you, you then saw Rahk and then douse out the fires, get on the carriage with all the weight of the carriage and the horses and successfully go across the bridge. You are now on your lonesome on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, but Alina still don't play that shit, especially after the last.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
You also would have seen Rahk repair the other side of the bridge too before he came across.
Also, I can see Alina totally checking.
You have no idea. You don't know about bridge construction enough to know whether or not it's safe.
So I'm going to go ahead and, when you're like overly cautious, so you start like tapping your foot and you're like holding on. That's what Alina is going to do, and she's going to do this like one by one across each plank.
So the other three of you on the other side are like, where the heck's Alina? And you all look, and she's just very slowly tapping, moving
Rahk's just gonna shout, "You want Rahk fly you?"
Can you do that?
I'm pretty sure I have the strength to carry Alina's weight.
Yeah.
I'm only
Well,
saying that
David,
because
when
the
did that
strength is
change?
low, not because you're heavy.
You do. If she was
Called
wearing
Bad
armor, you
Bitch
might not be able
confirmed.
to, but you
Yeah.
can because she's only wearing a dress.
Okay. Rahk's gonna fly over and grasp her gently with his feet talons and fly her to the other side of the bridge.
Easy, Rahk.
God. I didn't think I could fly. That was amazing. I haven't learned that spell yet.
Rahk love fly.
I would hope so. Have you ever known any of your kind to have an issue with heights?
Rahk had a friend that was scared of heights, but he learned fly eventually, just stayed on ground more than not.
I can imagine that'd be horrible. Do you think that fish are afraid of drowning?
Rahk not know a fish smart enough to be scared of drown. Maybe smart fish?
I want chocolate. Do I have more chocolate in the carriage?
Maybe?
Oh, yeah, oh.
Rahk not know. Hopefully it not melt from fire.
DM has my chocolate melted from the fire damage to the carriage.
Oh, she's taking the bad dice.
Yeah, she is.
One very small edge of your chocolate is a little bit like gooey, but the rest of it's intact.
All right, I'm gonna.
So like
grab
when
the
you peel
chocolate.
back the wrapper, like some of it, like you know how it's like a little wet from it
It's
being
been sitting in the car or something.
right. Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
relatively intact. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go to the edge of this cliff and then, like the little old lady from Titanic, and toss the melty chocolate into the river and say, "Feast, my fishies." That chocolate, not the good intact chocolate. Just to be clear, I'm not wasting good chocolate.
You've
Then
now
I'm gonna
all
come
watched Alina litter into the river.
Rahk littered into the river too, so he doesn't have
Loki, if this was cinematic, the chocolate would drop into the river, float down, and then rest down next to the dead body at the bottom of the basin.
I don't believe it's lethal for fish, Jess. It's just has absolutely no nutrients whatsoever.
I don't think they would eat it.
Yes, chocolate can be lethal for fish. While some fish might survive small amounts, it's best to avoid feeding chocolate to fish because it can cause serious health problems and potentially be fatal due to the presence of theobromine. The more you know.
Noted, so chocolate is only good for human consumption, is the consensus.
That's
Which,
what I'm
if
guessing.
it's bad for fish and it's bad for dogs and cats, should we be eating it?
Yes.
I don't know.
I take that. I take that same along the lines of people that smoke and drink alcohol and stuff like that. Like none of that shit's good for you. And we do it anyway. So
as long as it's not gross.
Note for children: do not do drugs and cats.
Or chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate is a drug. So no more chocolate for the kiddies. It's only for adults now. You can have it when you're 18.
Yes. No drugs, only natural plants.
Yeah. Onions are bad for dogs. Yeah, I don't like onions. Fuck onions. We're good. We're good without them.
I do
leave them in the earth. Yeah.
Tomatoes can fuck off though.
Mm-hmm.
Budrick's going to wild shape into an owl and say, "Give a hoot, don't pollute." I'm kidding.
I don't want you to just do it.
Pickled onions do slap, Kenny.
You have the wild shapes to do it. Do it.
I do. All right, I'm gonna wild shape
we're
now.
about to rest.
Canon. Give a hoot, don't pollute. That's what you hear behind
Give a
you,
hoot.
Alina, as you come back.
Don't
and you turn
pollute.
around, you just see Budrick sitting atop the carriage roof as an owl staring at you.
I forgot I'm dating the fucking nature man. I'm sorry, boo boo. I just thought that the fishies might like chocolate too.
Chocolate is actually really bad for animals. To see though.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to toss it in my koi pond all the time. My dire koi pond.
Insight check.
Fucking dire koi, Jesus.
Insight to what? To see if my fucking koi died?
To see if you had them, to see if you're lying. Like,
Oh.
I can't actually do it. I was just a suggestion for somebody else to see what would happen, but nobody took it, so we're fine. Everybody just is gonna assume that Alina's telling the truth and she has dire koi, and we're gonna find out whether or not they're canon at a later date.
Dire
koi. Oh God.
The less scary looking the dire creature, the scarier it will actually be as a dire creature. Just saying. Kind of like how Magikarp turns into Gyarados. You're like, what the fuck?
Could you imagine Gyarados in real life? That'd be fucking terrifying.
It would.
Can you imagine a dire goldfish?
I was actually just thinking about that too.
I imagine it along the lines of, like, you know how goldfish has like 3 seconds of memory? It attacks you, and so long as you're not directly in front of it, it doesn't realize that you're there until it turns and sees you again, and then immediately tries to attack you.
Yeah, but I feel like it's going to be the size of one of those fucking ocean tunas.
Oh, yeah, it's like the size of a house. Oh, no, it's going to be the size of a house. It's going to be huge.
I
It's
feel
going to be
like
giant.
you're gonna get hit by a truck if it touches you.
Yeah. If you're behind it, right, you have to, like, save against the waves made by its tail.
There's a picture of a dire goldfish in our chat.
That's horrible.
God.
See, I don't fuck with this. This is horrible.
Big orange and swallows commoner's whole. What's not to like? Yeah, that's fair.
All right, so we're setting up camp.
Yes.
Right here?
Getting back on track. That's why we pulled the carriage off to the side of the road.
Oh, I'm just asking because we're right here.
I'm just gonna say to the party, do we really want to stay where somebody escaped and we killed their comrades in this area? Would that be wisest?
Yeah, I think we should find at least a spot hidden off the road a little ways.
Man, say Mage was just hired hand, not part of group.
Doesn't mean he won't find others to come back.
Yeah, especially if somebody's willing to pay him.
He come back, Rahk stabbed him. Rahk tried to stab. He got away.
Well, hopefully he doesn't come back with more people than we can handle.
Hopefully they don't drop another fireball on the forest. It was really unfortunate that they did that.
Yeah, it was. That's true, Alina.
Can move, but Rahk need rest.
I'm just letting you know that I'm going to clip that together with from last session where you cast the fireball, and then I'm going to put the other one. And sometime later, it's really a bad idea that those NPCs cast fireball. It's terrible.
Drop that fireball. How could they? The greenery.
I know.
Not the greenery.
The greenery.
Not the greenery.
So you're traveling a bit?
Should we move up? Yeah, should we move up the road just a little bit?
Okay. Rahk gets some. The carriage.
Moving up the road. Moving up
So
the
it's about 2
road.
o'clock when you get back on the carriage. How far do you travel? Do you just travel till like nightfall?
Probably.
Or-
Probably yes.
Yes.
So what do you consider nightfall? Like as soon as it starts to get dark? Or do you want to
Dusk.
go past? Okay, so about like dinner time.
Yeah. Gives us time to
Dinner.
set up camp and
Oh, I get to bust out my cute little blue sleeping bag.
Alina color coordinated for her trap.
I did.
So you guys are now in Periven. You pass through the Bright Gate, so you're in a little bit more dwarvish country. The roads are a little bit harder to go. You get a lot more rocks, mountains in the distance, that kind of thing. You travel for several hours after that encounter. Everybody's tired. It's been a long day already, and then the carriage ride for Rahk at least is a little bit harder still. Budrick, can you give me... I'll say Budrick and Rahk, can you give me a perception check? Because you two tend to watch the road more than the other two. You have higher passive
that's a
perceptions.
nat 20. Thank you, Dark Souls guys.
9.
So not
A
20.
9?
Or
Oh dear.
24 total.
9 from the... Okay, well, listen, Budrick's just concerned about the chocolate that Alina threw into the river. He's distracted. So, as your
The greenery.
as your party travels, through the area close to the border, the forest path kind of curves into what looks like a shallow hollow. Rahk, you'll notice something a little further up the road that's a bit odd. As you get closer and you slow down to inspect it, you see massive clawed tracks, deep and uneven, that cross the road ahead. They seem to tear through roots on the either side of the pathway, and nearby in the bushes you hear a strange, almost strangled sound from a creature.
Budrick, you know what make these big tracks?
Can I do a history check? Or
You could
knowledge
do a
check?
nature check.
Nature check. How old is it? Wow, guys are doing me harsh today. 12.
I'll say that you can't tell exactly what made them, but you know it's big. Like, it's not like something like clawed multiple times to make them. They're deep and big, and it's a large claw mark. So, something big. I will say you two now also hear the sounds of what you would recognize to be a injured creature of some kind off in the bushes.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is, Rahk. It's big. Whatever it is.
Very big. Rahk think it not good to stay around.
Oh,
Rahk here injured creature, big predator, probably close.
how fresh do these tracks look?
The tracks look, I mean, it hasn't rained in a bit, but they look maybe a couple hours old. A little bit less.
Try helping the creature that's in pain.
Rahk not think good idea. Rahk think we need move.
I don't.
Agree.
I hate the idea of leaving an injured creature behind, Rahk.
Of course you do.
Some creatures smart. What if use injured creature as bait?
Boo
A
Boo,
creature this big?
could you roll a perception check for me?
Yeah. Oh, I got 15.
You can tell from the sounds of the cries as they continue that the sound seems to be that of some kind of deer or antlered creature similar to it.
It sounds like a deer. Or
Yeah.
maybe some kind of antlered creature.
Well, if that's been injured, then there's something more lethal that's injured it, so we keep going.
Is that the
No,
group consensus?
have you never seen the Fae play Bombi? Would you leave Bombi behind? I wouldn't.
Yes, yes.
Bombi lost their
Yep.
family.
But if
He's
save Bombi
alone.
get Rahk killed, Rahk not save.
Rahk, I thought you were tougher than this. I thought you would
Rahk
stab
very
anything
tough.
that was around.
Rahk very tough. Rahk just like be alive. Rahk no one fight not win.
So do you think that we could go help Bombi and fight the creature if it comes?
What you think? You see track? You see how big?
We have not rested yet, have we?
No, we have not.
While they're continuing the conversation and squabbling amongst themselves, I'm going to hop out of the carriage.
Oh, god damn it.
Bombi, I'm coming! And I'm gonna run towards the sound of the crying deer.
So as you cross over the road towards where you hear the sound, you push through the bushes to find on the other side, next to a tree, is a bleeding stag lying on its side, barely breathing. You can see that there are claw marks that rake down the side of its body. You can also see that there are flies buzzing around the wound, so it has been a little bit of time since he initially got the wound. It's not like super fresh. Can you also roll a perception check for me, please?
Here we
It's a
go.
trap.
12.
You get a very odd scent as you approach. It's not strong, so it's likely a scent that was much stronger at one point and has dissipated over time, but it's almost like you smell sulfur, which is strange, but
No, I don't know. I don't want this, Andy. There are very few things that create that scent. All right, I am aware of a couple of them.
Are
Alina,
dragons one of them?
Alina, this stag is still alive, but its eyes are sort of wide with fear, and as as you approach, it seems a little bit scared. You could see it trying to get up a little bit, and it cries out. But when it realizes that you're not whatever was trying to hurt it, it stops struggling as much, and it sort of cries out.
I want to like approach it like slowly and calmly, just so it knows that I'm not like a threat. And I just kind of want to like put my head underneath, or my hand underneath its head, and then just pet it with the other one and kind of just examine the wound.
Okay. Can you roll a medicine check for me?
Yeah. My own medicine check. We need to help Bombi. 15.
So you can see that this wound on the stag seems partially coagulated, like the blood has stopped flowing briefly at some point. So you can see it's the only time it tends to bleed more is when the stag moves. And you could provide healing to it if you'd like. You could either feed it a potion and allow the potion to do the work, or you could try to find some sort of bandage and you've got like disinfectant. Try
Do
and
we
do
all
that.
have medicine kits or something like that?
How long is this taking, and do I have time to jump down and catch up to her?
Yeah, you have time to catch up to her.
All right, I'm jumping down. I'm catching up to her.
Yeah, if
Stay
anybody's
with
capable of
carriage.
handling. Okay. Did I hear that squawk?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Okay, Rahk.
I'm gonna say, Alina, I can cast Healing Word on it to give it some time. I don't think we should stick around here too long.
Okay, as
all.
long as we take care of it. I don't want poor
Yeah.
Bomb be hurt.
All right, so I'm gonna cast Healing Word on it.
Okay.
Which gives me all of damn D4s. 6 healing.
So
Oh no, that's 2d4s plus 4, so that's 10
10.
healing.
So, you guys watch as the wounds on the deer stitch themselves up, the bleeding stops, and this deer's heavy breathing begins to become less shallow as it sort of tests itself on its legs. A bit shaky, but it manages to stand, and it like stamps the ground a little bit, and it's still sort of doing rah, rah, like saying something. But he bows its head towards you and waits briefly.
And I want to look at Boo Boo to be like, did you catch any of that? Do you speak Bombi?
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals as well.
Okay. As your ability to communicate with this deer comes into effect, you hear it saying in an agitated voice, "Shadows with wings, don't stay. Voices like lightning. It was hunting. It took something. Don't stay." And then he's gonna like stamp his foot again, and then he's gonna take off.
I'm gonna say thank you. Get out of here. Yeah, from the sounds of it, I'm gonna guess that this is a dragon, and we should get the fuck out of here.
You ain't gotta say less, and I'm gonna get up, dust my little dress off, and then hit it back to the motherfucking carriage. All you hear is the click clacking on the cobblestone, whatever the stones. Just straight back to the carriage. I'm gonna hop right in and be like, Rahk, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Rack's already ready. As soon as they're in the
Budrick.
carriage, Rahk is moving.
Budrick, can you do a perception check for me or survival?
Mm-hmm. That is going to be 16.
Perfect. So, as Alina books it back to the carriage, you take a brief look at the area where the stag had fallen, and you can see that they're just about 30 feet away. Looks to be a blasted ring of foliage, as if something took off from an area. So it's like a blowback. And then the scorch ring looks like it has some sort of indentation at the center.
Do I recognize any of this?
You have to go closer.
I'm not going any closer. I don't know what it. Since we're all in the carriage, I'm gonna say to Rahk, I'm like, I don't. This is looking like a dragon or something. It's huge. We need to get the hell out of here.
Yes, Rahk. That's what Rahk said to begin with.
I didn't want to.
Rahk said we not stop.
Okay, drive.
Move.
Drive.
So Rahk is going to keep moving, staying to the shadows of the trees on the side of the road, trying to keep the carriage out of sight of the sky as much as possible.
You cover your lantern?
I see trees. Along like that. Yeah, it's daytime. The lanterns are off.
No, it's dusk.
Oh, no, that's right. Yes, we'll cover the lanterns.
Hell yeah, motherfucking shadow.
And
if they see that, they're gonna like Mothman.
Hang on, let me see how long this lasts. Rahk is going to drink one of his dust drop draughts, which grants him 60 feet of dark vision for an hour.
Okay, so do you only drive for an hour?
No, he's got 3 of them, so
Okay.
we can,
So
we
how
can
long?
drive for a
How
little
long
bit.
into the dark? So I'll say that you can wait to drink until it actually gets like dark to the point where it's difficult for you to see. How long? So it's about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock when you are about to look for a place to set up camp. It probably doesn't get dark enough where it becomes more difficult to see till about 9. So how long after
Would-
9 o'clock do you continue?
Would
driving?
any of us have knowledge on the size of a dragon or comparable creature's hunting area?
Maybe Boo Boo.
Can I do a knowledge check of some time?
You could try and do like a history check.
History.
Yeah.
Rolls are
Oh,
not
so
on
is
my
that
side
This
tonight.
is some other shit.
12.
I will say that
16.
Shit, can I roll too?
anybody that's
This is a
not
question
a
presented in
Budrick
class.
can try survival, except Rahk, because he wouldn't have had any interactions.
Can
where
I
he
do
was from.
history?
No.
Oh
So
shit.
survival.
There's no Dargans on my side of the world.
Not in the area
Nat
that you
20.
grew up.
Gotcha.
Damn, girl.
The claw marks, I will say, are not the size of a small dragon. And you could assume that a dragon's hunting ground is basically wherever it's going to find food. It can cover several leagues flying. Where it would generally keep towards is wherever its horde is. But depending on
Horde?
the actual
Horde?
horde.
Yeah,
Horde
dragons have a horde.
horde. Like gold, treasure.
They gather items.
Horde.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I call it shiny thing.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant
H-
horde like multiple dragons up in
No,
there.
no,
That's why-
I don't mean HORDE. I mean HOARD. Horde.
Okay.
Yeah. Dragons are risk versus reward, remember.
So like in terms of food, they may travel a day, 2 days worth before they go back.
Okay.
The larger the dragon, the bigger the hunting ground.
Rahk think we need travel maybe 2 hours in darkness and then rest, but no fire.
Thank
We camp
God
under-
that we don't
camp un-
have those mages around us for
Camp,
fireball.
camp under trees, no fire. No light.
Agreed.
Sounds good.
Agreed.
So we'll keep driving until it gets dark. Rahk will use 2 of his dust drop draughts.
Ooh. Okay.
Um,
I have a question specifically about a spell. It's not in the description. I'll put it in there for chat to see and everything. Message. Can this be used while somebody's unconscious?
No.
Okay.
They would have to be conscious to receive the message.
Okay.
Right. It's like calling
Only reason
somebody
why,
when
'cause
they're
I was
asleep.
thinking of like
right?
trying to wake
they're
their
not gonna
ass
pick
up, you know? Like wake the fuck up, like quietly. But okay. Just thought I'd ask.
I mean, it would have the same reaction as like you trying to speak to them, and they'd have to roll perception to see if the sound would wake them up.
Okay.
Potentially.
Rahk only need 1 hour rest. Can stay on guard rest of time. Rahk have stone make sound wake people up.
Oh, well, you know me. I only need 4 hours of rest.
I need a good solid 8 hours. Being an owl is hard work.
Did you say an owl?
Yeah.
Are you still the fucking owl right now?
I
Yeah,
never wild shape back.
yeah.
Oh my god. So this man is just sitting here like the motherfucking
Well,
Tippy Pop owl just traveling with
technically,
I would've
his
had the
wild
wild
shape.
cap.
Yeah, he would have had to because you guys travel for several hours, and his wild shape only lasts half of his druid level, so he would have only been 3 hours. So right around the time you found the dragon, maybe when he popped off the carriage, he zipped back, but yeah, he was an owl for several hours.
I could just imagine me
I
sitting
just imagine him on top of the carriage, letting the wind blow through his feathers, like this is the life.
He's
like,
like,
I
"Get
thought
strong
he was
enough, I'm
sitting in
gonna
the
fly."
carriage next to me, just like a gentlemanly little owl, and I'm just like, and he's just like staring straight forward, like determined.
But yeah, I would have had to have changed back to use my healing word.
Okay.
But still, being an owl is hard work.
And Rahk is going to, when they do put up camp, he is going to take the horses about 300 feet away from the camp and hitch them to some trees.
Okay. Can you?
Because if something large is going to come, it's going to come after something living, and I can't control the sound of those fucking horses, so they're going to be away from the campsite.
Hard work hunting so many mice. That's true. That's what owls do. Rahk, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Yes. 10 plus 4, I think. Yeah, 14.
As you take the horses off to the side, you spot what looks like a small, not recent trail, but one that's sort of overgrown over maybe a couple of years. Leads to what looks like a very small shrine, one similar to one that you've run across previously.
Okay. Rahk is going to wander over and look at the shrine a little closer.
As you look at this shrine, you can see that it has sort of what you would perhaps interpret as like a dwarven style, quite blocky, but like nicely carved. You can tell from the motif used on it that it is one dedicated to Khorghil. And you also note that there looks to be it's a shrine that is perhaps something that was at the site of an old battle, and you can see that on either side of in the structure for it, Khorghil's symbol is at the top, but on either side looks to be carvings for 2 dwarven figures. Given your battle history, you might suspect that these are in recognition of what would be deemed as dwarven heroes who may have fallen in the course of a battle in the area. But the shrine sits quiet, cracked with time. It's been quite some time since it's been there. What do you do?
Is there any damage or anything that Rahk would be able to repair to the shrine?
There's not any damage to this shrine, but you can see that the offering bowl at this shrine is intact. It's made of stone, and it's part of the actual structure itself.
Okay. Look at my stuff.
Didn't we run into another one of these shrines?
We did, but not to Khorghil. One more thing I want to check real quick. Rahk is going to place 50 gold in the offering.
Okay.
And he is going to take his spear and lean it up against the shrine with the dwarven statues.
Okay.
And then he will give a respectful kneel in front of the shrine before he heads back to camp.
Excellent. Unbeknownst to the rest of you, Rahk has just returned from pushing the horses off to the side.
Yo, good.
Fuck,
Hidden.
What did you do with Cinnamon?
Rahk is speaking in a low voice.
Rahk, take horses away from camp in case Darkin come for horses. Then not at camp. Away from camp. We have time to get away.
That makes sense. Okay. So how are we doing the shifts tonight?
Rahk just need 1 hour rest. Rahk rest right at beginning, then Rahk can be on shift rest of night.
Okay.
I need a good 8 hours. Anybody still damaged from the fight?
I took plenty.
Looks at the carriage.
Any living people?
Do you want me to mend that while we're resting?
It's 300 feet away. He took
Oh,
the carriage
I thought
the
it was
horse-
the
three.
horses.
The horses are.
Oh, okay. So the carriage is still with you, but the horses
Yeah,
are.
I unhitched
Gotcha.
the horses and took them away from the campsite. Yeah.
So you want me to mend that while I watch?
Are you resting the whole night, Ki-Rel?
Yeah.
Should wait till morning to mend so light doesn't attract. Magic make light.
Does my mend make light? I need
Doesn't
to see.
necessarily need to.
That's fair.
Whatever you want it to look like.
And dragons sense magic.
I don't know. What do you
Does
know about
does
dragons?
anyone know that? No, I know nothing. I'm asking the group.
Rahk not know. Maybe.
Okay, maybe I should just not mend right now then.
Can I do a nature check to find out the answer to that?
I'm just gonna tell you don't know enough about dragons. You haven't studied them enough.
I've never seen a dragon. I've just seen pictures of dragons.
Rahk never see dragon either, but Rahk not want to.
Do they even exist? Is it? Do we believe it to be a dragon?
Rahk not know if dragon. Rahk just know big, have claws,
Sounds like a dragon from.
and fly.
I talked to the injured animal. It sounds like a dragon, but it could be something else.
I mean, it could be a griffin.
I think it's a little bit big for a griffin, but maybe.
Well,
Griffins
I
are-
would
griffins are
believe
pretty
if
big.
it was.
You would
I
know.
would
Okay.
believe that it.
For Budrick, you would know the same kind of claw marks that are made, depending on the size of the griffin. It could have been a griffin, because you've read that
But
griffin
would
book.
Would
I
a
suppose
griffin
it could
leave
be a
smell of
griffin.
sulfur?
That's really what's getting me.
But Alina didn't share that information.
Wouldn't we
No,
have
but
smelled that?
wouldn't Budrick have smelled it when he went over there?
Maybe a little bit. Depends on if he would recognize it as sulfur. She would, because she's magic a lot more. This is more nature based.
Sulfur is based in nature.
You smell something that reminds you of sulfur. Whether or not you believe it is, I'll leave it up to your interpretation.
I'm
It's
sure
not
Rahk
that-
dragon could be dark dragon, could be big bird, could be griffin. Rahk not know. Just Rahk not get attacked.
I'm sure that whatever was going to be eaten, the deer would have eaten it if it was a dragon, and not just maim it.
That's true. It's possible it didn't see it and it was just got injured and as it was coming through. It looked like it landed or swooped in, or maybe it went after its family.
Above table, I don't think any of us would know this in character, but dragons are very intelligent creatures. Like, they could easily have injured it to lure in something bigger.
And as long as we're above table right now, I want to say too that Budrick has been riding like shotgun with Rahk, and he's a human being. He knows what sulfur smells like, as most people do. Sulfur is pretty common.
You say that, I don't
It
think
was
I've
just
ever
an
smelled
owlbear.
sulfur in my life.
You ever smelt a rotten egg?
No?
I've smelled sulfur before.
I want to smell a rotten egg. It's rotten.
You never smelt a rotten egg?
Usually it's not well. Anywho. All right. Bedtime.
Okay, so Rahk, you're sleeping for an hour, and who's taking your hour of watch? Alina?
Sure.
Baby trust you do. So you guys all lay down to rest. Rahk, while you sleep, you dream again of the same direwolf that you dreamt of previously. This time, however, the direwolf seems to be standing beneath what looks like a large obsidian spire, staring at a blood-red moon. That's all you see. It's a short vision, short dream, but what you remember when you wake up.
Wait, who had that? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, can you repeat it? I apologize.
Yes, that's okay. You dream again of the same direwolf that you dreamt of previously. This time it is standing beneath a large obsidian spire, staring at a blood-red moon.
Okay. Thank you.
Whether or not there was anything else to the dream, you don't know. You don't remember when you wake up.
Okay.
Alina, when you've started this watch and you're haphazardly thinking, should I have mended the wagon? Who knows? I don't know. We'll wait. Sorry, carriage. What's the thoughts going through your mind while you're on that first hour of watch by yourself? Everybody going, it could be a dragon, it could be a griffin, it's gonna eat us. Oh no. P5
Yeah, and then I'm also thinking about Bombi and if he ended up all right, and then where the fuck that little hidden store was back in that city. If I missed it, if I'll find it again. That bitch came for my shoes. I'm gonna have to come back for her ass and style on her eventually. Just maybe Alina's mind is a bit everywhere in her face cycle.
Your watch goes by relatively uneventful. At one point, you hear a rustle in the leaves in the trees overhead. It's just a bird. It's just an owl taking off.
What was the saying again?
Give a hoot, don't pollute.
Give a hoot, don't pollute.
Give a hoot, don't pollute. That's what I'm gonna say to myself when I heard when I see the owl.
Because it's dark. It's very dark. There's no campfire. You guys are in a much darker camping than normal. But your hour goes by relatively quickly, and it is time to wake Rahk from his very short rest.
I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna cast a message and be like, Rahk, get up. It's your turn for watch.
Hey, Rahk, gonna roll perception.
That is a 2 plus 4. That is a 6.
This man does not stir.
Lots of fucking work on that. And I'm just gonna go over there and just nudge him lightly. Like, Rahk, get up. It's your turn.
Rahk will slowly open his eyes and stand up. He's a soldier. He's used to waking up quickly.
Okay. Well, how you feeling? You feel good?
I feel good. Your dream, but
Gonna
I
get-
feel good.
Another one of those?
Yes, Rahk dream of wolf again. Talk more on road. You go rest.
Okay. And I'm just gonna like scoot into my little sleeping bag, concerned. Fucking wolf. Yeah. And I'm just gonna roll over.
Ki-Rel, while you sleep, you have, I would say, are fragmented memories of your time under torture, mixed in amidst other events from your childhood, none of which give you very good sense of calm. But otherwise your sleep is unmarred. Budrick, you sleep very peacefully, very much Druid peace within you. You healed an animal, saved nature from being burned down. You feel like you've done a really good job today. You sleep probably the best you have in several weeks. You are amidst nature. Sleep very well. Rahk, you spend the next 6 or 7 hours on watch, very alert. I will say probably in the quietest part of the night. You hear one of the horses in the distance give a little, "Meh." But otherwise, nothing happens through the night. Successfully able to make it to the next morning with nothing at you. But I will say, as the morning dawns and the sun starts to come up on the horizon, with it comes the beginning of some light clouds, indicating possible rain throughout the day.
Good thing we got a covered carriage.
Now, I mean, except for you on the outside, I'm a...
Oh, yeah. Rahk doesn't care about a little bit of water. It's okay. Okay. Rahk will go retrieve the horses and bring them back and hitch them back up to the carriage.
Do you wake up the rest of your party, or does anybody wake up by themselves naturally?
I would have woke up naturally.
I mean,
Probably.
I'm
Well rested and
before
peaceful.
everybody, so well before the people full resting.
As long as I've had my 8 hours. And get rid of that exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
The three of you are long rested. Rahk, you're short rested, but
Yep.
Otherwise good.
Let me edit some stuff. Maybe take mage armor off.
And I still got my uncanny metabolism in case you throw some shit at us before the next rest.
My God, sir, unbelievable.
I need to help that. Okay, I get my charges back for that. That's good. And then okay, I'm good there.
So Rahk's gonna retrieve the horses and he hitches them back up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish some rations that I've been munching on and gather up my stuff and start loading it up into the carriage.
I'm gonna pat Cinnamon because Cinnamon survived the night. I
Indeed.
forgot the other one's name.
Did you not name them?
I named the other one, or I think I named one. I know for a fact I named one Cinnamon.
The other one's Toast Crunch.
No, it's not. I'll figure it out. Because I would have written it down, but
Buttercup.
Was it?
Cinnamon and
It might have been
Buttercup.
Buttercup. It might have been Buttercup.
I think it's
That's
cinnamon and
cinnamon.
Buttercup.
sure, we'll go with that for now. I'll go back through my notes and find it later and tell you if you're right. With the yawn? Rude. Don't do that. Didn't you sleep?
I did. I just need more energy.
You
More
should
caffeine.
have said no. I only had a short rest, and then.
I got my coffee.
All right. So Budrick's eaten. Anybody else eating for the day?
Need a ration.
I'll eat
Ration,
a
yeah.
as well. Let me go ahead and put that out of mine.
So as you guys finish eating, unless there's anything else you want to say, which was a long journey, yeah.
Yep.
Sounds
So
good.
y'all get back in that carriage, and Rahk continues to drive. I'll say about the end of the day. So this is now on to the 15th. I think. Yes. No, we're on the 16th because you went through the other day. So the end of the day on the 16th because you began in the morning. 16th. The end of the day, the 16th, you arrive at a small town called Korund Hollow, just KORRUND HOLLOW. As you pass into this town, you can see there's quite a lot of goats in the area. A lot of pens. You get that sort of like farm smell, but you also get the smell of like tanning leather. And you can see that there are high perch inns set up on sort of cliff edges overshadowing the town. It's quite small. Dwarves, sort of craftsmen in the area, and farmers. Do you stay in the town for the night, or do you continue through?
Maybe
Stay in
stay.
town. Let's
Yes,
just
if
stay.
there's any happening.
Yeah, okay, we'll stay.
So you guys find one of the inns on the cliffside. It's quite not small, but like quaint kind of thing. There's nothing standoutish about it. The innkeeper, dwarven woman, her lovely ginger beard, welcomes you all in, and she says it'll be 2 silver for the night. Quite a good deal. They don't get many guests, many visitors. People normally just keep traveling through, but
Oh no.
why? Oh no, it's a small town.
Because But it feels weird when people don't stop for me. That means there's a cult.
Oh, Rahk is just gonna slide 1 gold across the counter to her for the whole party.
Oh, thank you, Rahk. Thank you, Daddy.
God.
Why is it that the monks in both parties are considered the daddy character? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Is Abby
Money.
considered daddy over there?
Derek says that she's the father figure of the group, so that's how that works. Agatha's the mom. Poppy is the fun aunt. Nigel is the troublemaking uncle.
That's very fair.
Maybe he's the troublesome older brother. Who knows? But that's how that shit goes right now. She is the Didi.
I think Alina and Budrick are the father and mother figures, but Rahk is the sugar daddy figure. He's got the money.
What does that make Ki-Rel?
Ki-Rel is the kid.
The grandpa that shits himself.
So I'm the kid and the grandpa.
He's the kid and the grandpa. And the uncle.
All I heard in my head was that song goes, "I'm my own grandpa."
That's very fair.
Alright. So you guys settle in for the night. You can choose either to have a separate room or rooms together. Rahk paid enough that it shouldn't really matter too much, but
I'm gonna share a room with Rahk. Because I want to ask him a question. Rahk, you're familiar with the man-woman relationship thing, right?
Yes, Rahk know about relationships.
I've been wondering, like, what does Budrick see in Alina?
Rahk not Budrick.
Yeah, it's just any time that I've seen the two of them together, she tells him to do something and he does it without questioning. Is that something that these people do? Is that what a relationship is, that the man does what the woman says?
Rahk think depends on relationship.
And pays for absolutely everything.
We're ladybirds in Rahk's village who also were men in relationship.
Oh, I've never understood these relationships. And like, she just jumped off the carriage to go into the wilderness and then he follows. Like, is this like a peasant relationship? Is
Rahk
he the
he
slave?
just want to keep her safe. Rahk still think bad idea to jump off carriage, but he go keep her safe.
Bad idea, yeah. But I'm not seeing any benefits on his part.
Rahk not know. You have to ask Budrick.
Yeah, this is why I'm asking you, because if she hears something, it's got to start a fight. And I feel like if I ask him, he's going to tell her, and that's going to start a fight.
Rahk not know.
Yeah,
All Rahk say is different strokes, different folks.
I'll never understand these relationships. Anyway,
Rahk not understand either, but Rahk just mind business, I guess. If work for them at work, I guess.
It seems silly to me.
Yeah. Long as we fight, we good.
Yeah, that's the only relationship I understand. The brotherhood.
Rahk set up traps, so we go bed.
Yes.
Rack will
And
set
then
up
we
his,
sleep.
his bear trap and caltrops as usual.
Ki-Rel does not know what the birds and the bees are. He's never understood
That's honestly what I thought
relationships.
the conversation was going at first.
How old actually is Ki-Rel?
37?
Okay.
Middle-aged Ki-Rel is real Ki-Rel, above 2.
I thought Father Time was.
I think we got a 40-year-old virgin situation going on here.
It is fair.
I sent Goldie a patron message after that.
Oh God.
I'm gonna say that more often than not, if there's like silence and you've seen me typing, and then Gold just goes,
That's usually me going, uh-oh.
"There's no uh-oh this time." Just okay. I should make a list of all the different things I say, and then at the end of the campaign, I'll just post all the messages I ever sent you. Be funny. Okay. Meanwhile, in Budrick and Alina's room.
Boo Boo, do you think that Bombi made it out okay?
I think you did. We didn't hear any commotion or anything afterwards. I think you got out. She got out pretty easily.
And what did it say to you?
It said there was a large winged creature that was hunting, and that we should get out. Very dangerous. Told us not to stay.
Interesting. I wonder if anybody had any dragon sightings in this town.
I don't know. It might be worth asking. Certainly worth a warning to the town.
Is there like a, would I have noticed a bar or something on the way in?
Sure, I mean, like there's a small bar at the inn.
Yeah.
I don't think you would have gone that far through the town to sort of notice.
Like a tavern or something.
Yeah, I mean, you could see things that might have been a tavern, but I mean, like it's late now. You could try and walk back down to it if you want, but
I could head down to the bar right now. I'm gonna tell Boo Boo, like, I'm gonna see if anybody's around. Do you want to come with?
Yeah. Sure. Use a nightcap.
And we'll lock the door behind us.
Okay. So you guys will head down into town. It's not, like I said, it's not a big area. It probably takes you about 30 minutes to walk to the tavern, which is quite clear. As I said, there's a bar at the inn, and you saw probably a couple of people there, but you would have noticed from the fact that this inn is on a cliffside that there is an area of the town below still quite well lit at that time of night with quite a lot of people. As you guys approach, there is obviously smell of alcohol on several passersby's face as they're heading home after having had a few. As I said, this town is predominantly dwarves. You might see a couple of humans, but majority dwarf. And you enter into this lovely establishment. And I will say that because this town is predominantly dwarven, you know how like there's a high top at a bar where you sit on a really high stools?
Low top.
It's not high top for you guys. It's just like regular short bar level. But
Damn.
yeah.
How you gonna do the dwarves like that?
Excuse me. As a tall person, I will tell you that I once lived in a dorm that was meant, like the townhouse that was a dorm that we were in, right? Because just like rows of townhouses. It was meant as like the accessible dorm, right? Meant for somebody in like a wheelchair or that needed accessibility. So all the bathrooms were a lot bigger and that kind of thing, which was great. None of us needed the accessibility. None of us were in a wheelchair. None of us were handicapped in any sense. But because that all the countertops were short, do you know how awful it is for a tall person to have to bend that far over counters and that all the time? Oh, nothing hurt my back more than doing that. So but I get it at the same point where you have somebody who's very short and they have to step on a stool to then do stuff, right? You are preferential for things that are meant for your size. I mean, think about a chair that's a kid's chair. A kid finds it comfortable, and an adult is like, why am I sitting on this little speck of wood? But yeah, so, I mean, you guys could sit at the high top, but you just wouldn't consider it to be a high top, but you would see several dwarves at it. There's also tables, but again, because this town is predominantly dwarven, most of the tables are quite short. And you are both quite tall.
I'm child-sized.
I'm gonna order a drink, something fruity and alcoholic.
Are you sitting at the high top or are you sitting at a table?
I'm sit at the high top, right?
Same.
Okay. You guys sit at the high top. There is a limited menu. There's elderberry wine. There is dwarven whiskey. There is what looks to be some kind of beer, nondescript. And when you ask the bartender what it's called, the dwarf mumbles something, and then says if you have to ask questions, you shouldn't drink it.
You should tell Rahk about this drink.
Right, I'll just get the elderberry wine, please.
I get the elderberry wine as well, because it sounds fruity and alcoholic.
Alright, so it's 4 silver. For both, so 2 silver each.
Okay.
I got it.
Aw, thank you, Boo Boo. So, barkeep, you heard anything about dragons in these parts?
Alas, there ain't no dragons in these parts. You don't quite look like you're from this area, but there's no dragons in these parts. Haven't been for many years.
Is this a leprechaun I'm speaking?
I will never do another voice again. I swear to God.
I'm living for
Listen.
I love the variety. I love the variety. Okay,
I swear to God.
Just say they're after me Lucky Charms. They're after me Pot of Gold.
Just saying anything. Number 1. Number 2, I'm just gonna have Goldie say all the dwarven lines from now on because he's got the Scottish accent. If you think that's what dwarves sound like instead, I could do that. I don't do Scottish accent though, so he could do it if he wants.
No, you're doing good. I like it. I approve. So no dragons per se. Are there any other winged beasts that you've known to, hunt in these parts?
Large winged beasts.
Saw a flock of griffins depart southwards several weeks back. Odd that. They don't usually leave the mountains.
I'm only asking because
wee big beast, you like a dragon? Never.
We ran into an injured deer, our stag, not that long ago, and we healed it and spoke to it, and it told us that there was some winged creature that attacked it, and that it would be back. So I was just a little concerned.
Large scars in the earth.
I see. You make it a habit of believing deer, do you?
Well, I mean, it was near death.
It
had a large claw mark on its side, so I'd assume something did that damage.
Nice, fair point. Well, I'll certainly keep an eye out. I'll let the hunters know, but generally, if anything's too big for their bow, they won't go near it.
Or it might be hunting, but it might come near folks that are less guarded and maybe not directly in town, but
So you haven't heard of any attacks or disappearances?
No, not any recent. Well, we've got the goats,
Okay.
mind you, but a goat attack doesn't quite sound like what your lot's looking for.
I
A
can
goat
tell you-
attack might be something.
You've never had a goat ram you in the arse?
Oh, I thought you meant
Hey,
like
yo.
never mind. I'm here now.
Back to what's a kink?
They're quite little angry things, you know, when they don't get fed, or when they do get fed. Actually, quite all the time, you know.
Above table, I love those little videos of people feeding their little baby goats and then they just ram the shit out of their ankles. It's so cute. That's all. Okay, well,
I
you
certainly
for
appreciate the
entertaining.
warning. I'll let the folks around here know.
yeah, and if we are in the area for a bit and find anything else out, we'll let you know.
That's kind of you, thank you.
And I'm just gonna turn to Boo Boo and be like, well, I guess that's that.
well, we gave him a warning.
True. Okay, so I
Hopefully,
guess
we don't run into it.
I think we'd be able to take care of ourselves, perhaps.
Sure,
Wanna smash this glass of wine real quick and head back to the inn.
let's do it.
All right, and I'm just gonna throw it on back.
Fine.
Then tiptoe my ass back to the inn.
As you guys are leaving the tavern, the innkeeper runs out the door after and says, "Hang on now, 1 second, 1 second. Will you be here tomorrow by any chance? We do have the pillars harvest, you know, coming around here. Part we got some free food if you stick around. Perhaps if during the day you'd like to help some townsfolk, might partake of the festivities while you're here."
I'd have to speak to my companions, but that definitely sounds interesting.
All right, well, if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. You have a good evening, lass.
You as well, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
And
Okay, for anybody watching this recording later, I laughed because Jess, who plays Poppy in the other group, really wanted to attend the Four Pillars Harvest, and they went to a town that would not celebrate it.
damn.
All I know is I was leaned a little bit away when you said festivities, and with your accent, it sounded like festivities, and my brain had two very different reactions. As a monk, I was like, "Oh, we get to punch things," and then my brain was like, "Wait, ooh."
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I'm there. I'm here now.
I'm not there. I'd like to come out of wherever that is. He can keep that to himself. But yes. Alright, so you guys head back to the inn. Return to your rooms. Well, room, I would assume you guys are sharing.
For sure. Well, I think it's time for some sleep.
I believe so too.
Unless you want to talk about anything, are you nervous about where we're going, what we're doing?
Yeah, I mean that summoning was a bit questionable. Still don't know what that's about.
You have no idea?
No.
You're not in any trouble or anything?
Off table. That's a long fucking pause.
Maybe we could talk about it some other time, Boo Boo.
Okay. Well, if you do need to talk about it, I'm here to listen. I'm on your side, so whatever we need to
I know.
do, if we need to hit the road and get the fuck out of here, we can do
I know
that.
you are a Pookie Bear.
Remember, I can turn into a horse. Get the fuck out.
That is a good thing to keep in mind. And I'm just gonna like roll over and then like have my eyes like wide open, like.
And I'm gonna go to sleep.
I'll eventually drift off into sleep as well.
You guys all sleep the night quite nicely. Horses are stable and safe. It does, however, begin to rain during the night. With that rain, Ki-Rel, sort of building on the same fragments of dream that you had the night before, you have similar recollections that at one point during the dream begin to have like shadows creep in from the edges and then eventually go dark, and as you dream you feel yourself pushing through this darkness as if pushing through fabric or some kind of veil. And on the other side, you see a cliffside, which looks like the opposing cliffside to where your inn is. So where this town is, the town is nestled down in this small valley area with two cliffs sort of jutting overhead. There is an inn on either side, but in your dream on the other side there's nothing there but darkness and what looks like cracks of lightning as the storm is over on that side. Like in reality it's just light rain, but on the other side of this dream you see lightning and thunder on the other side of this cliff. And as you watch, the cliff starts out far away and it begins to move closer until you're able to see what looks like a shrouded figure in a red shawl on the far off distance of the cliffside. And in your head you hear the whisper of your patron, and she says she knows where you are.
Oh no.
And you feel a growing pressure in your mind, but otherwise you wake up at the end of the dream just with a sort of like an ominous feeling of knowing that you've been watched, but no longer feeling as if you're actively being seen.
Okay.
And when you wake, on the dresser next to your bed is a burnt feather.
That is an ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Is that one of Rahk's feathers?
I'll give you a chance to see if you can recognize the
Okay.
thing that it is, but roll
Whatever
history.
one.
Bitch.
History. Oh god, my history's. I'm pretty sure that's a -1. 17, 16.
Okay. You recognize this as the token that the assassin advised you and Rahk they would leave to let you know that the Kengu has been dispatched.
Oh!
I will, however, also say that the traps that you and Rahk laid out, none were triggered, and everything is still locked in the room.
Rahk,
Damn.
Rahk, wake the fuck up.
Back us up. What need?
There's a feather. No,
What
there's a
what
bird
mean feather?
The assassin.
Rat kill assassin.
No, the assassin that we hired to take out the Kenku.
Oh, rat. Oh,
And
Rahk need tell Budrick.
if you've not noticed, none of the traps were sprung.
Rahk not surprised. Rahk pay good money.
So you're saying that these traps that we've been laying, they're useless.
If you pay enough money.
Maybe other assassins not as good.
I mean, this isn't
rather
exactly the best of the best, is it?
Rahk rather have traps than not.
I guess, yeah, I guess. But yeah, we're going to need to find a new system to tighten the security.
Rahk think we maybe need like something like alarm spell.
I'm not sure if we have an alarm spell.
Rahk don't think we have. Rahk say we need. Maybe find item that has chart, like let cast. We look around in next city, big city.
Okay.
See what find.
Okay. Well, at least we know the Kenku's been dealt with.
Yes, Rahk tell Budrick. Budrick plant seed. We tell
Okay.
Dryad.
All right then.
Rahk will gather up the traps and pack everything up. And I presume Goldie, Rahk, and Cairo will probably head downstairs to see if there's anything for like breakfast or whatever.
There's simple fare. There's like eggs, bacon, toast, oatmeal, that kind of thing. I will say a distinct lack of vegetables. Like, like this is like the meat and potato crowd, and that's about it.
I want to speak in Dwarven to these people.
Okay.
Just ask them what's on the menu. What do we have?
So the what's it? It's not the innkeep that serves you because they're manning the front desk, but a barmaid, I guess. Will look at you and when you speak Dwarven, she looks quite surprised. But she strokes her beard and she says, "Well, other than yourself, maybe. Anything you like."
Goddamn dwarves. Well, I'll have the usual eggs and bacon.
And for your friend there with the feathers.
You have boiled eggs?
She'll switch back into common. Yes, sir, we have boiled eggs. Would you like anything on them or just plain?
Rahk, just take plain boiled eggs, please.
See, how many would you like?
3.
And she's just gonna put her elbows on the table in front of Ki-Rel and say, "And for yourself, sir, you must need quite a lot of energy. How many eggs would you like?"
I'm still in child form, am I not?
No, you went back.
Did I?
Yeah, before
Yeah.
you left Brighthelm, you switched back.
I don't even remember. Oh well. I'll have 3 of each.
3 bacon, 3 eggs, and well, there's no 3 of me, but I'll certainly give you 1 if you ask.
Eggs and bacon will be fine, thank you.
Of course, sir. And then in Dwarven, she'll just say, "Think about it," and she'll walk off. This is like a
He doesn't
small town,
Ki-Rel
and
does
you
not understand what's going on.
you a new breed to her. They don't get many tieflings
That speak fucking Dwarven.
that speak Dwarven. Yeah, exactly. Listen, she thinks she might be up for it. You learn Dwarven. That's not normal for your kind.
For somebody that's not that smart, I know 5 languages.
Damn.
That's survival. That's where all your intelligence went, was to learning the languages and nothing
Mhm.
else.
Pretty much.
Not the bard in the other campaign going, why can't we run into places like this? You ever try speaking the language of the people that serve you? I don't know. Let's see. Speaking common is like going into like European countries and speaking American. Like, I hate to break it to you, it's not that sexy. Well, you put on an accent. Okay. Alina and Budrick, Rahk and Ki-Rel have gone down to breakfast. What are you guys doing?
I'm applying my cosmetics and coming on down.
Freshening up and coming on down as well.
Okay. You guys come down just in time to see Rahk being given his eggs. Ki-Rel is given his. And Budrick, because you have a high perception, I'll say that you watch as this Dwarven lady winks at Ki-Rel and then toddles off to serve other dwarves that have arrived as well.
Good morning, folks.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hello.
Ki-Rel, looks like you have a little admirer over there.
What do you mean?
The servant girl gave you a kind of a wink there when she was looking at you. Huh?
Yeah, it must have been because I've spoken her own language.
Well, it seems to have worked.
What do you mean it worked?
I don't
They're
know.
supposed to serve me food.
Weren't you hitting on her?
No.
Oh, okay. Wow. I think she took it that way.
How does asking for eggs and bacon come as hitting on someone? I didn't
Maybe
hit
it's the way you said it. I don't know. I wasn't here. She just looks interested in you. Do with that what you will, sir.
I will do nothing with that. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hit her.
All right.
What do they have on the menu here? And I'm gonna look at it.
Eggs,
Apparently
Oh.
anything.
bacon, toast, oatmeal.
And they don't even have fruit. Oh my god.
Mm.
Apparently, if you're a cannibal, she says that you can eat her.
Hmm?
You know, I think I'll pass on that offer. And I'm gonna safely assume that they probably don't have my French vanilla here, so I'll just get a standard coffee with some eggs.
You say they've got goat milk.
I'll take it black. And I'll just cast prestidigitation on it to make it taste like French vanilla.
Boo boo, what you
Look,
eating?
I'm gonna get some bacon, eggs, and some coffee.
Breakfast is silver all around.
I got it.
Oh, thanks, Boo Boo. So we stopped at the pub last night and we asked around, and they haven't heard of any like attacks or anything or dragon sightings, like none of that. I asked if this was like a known hunting ground for dragons, and they said no, they haven't heard anything like that.
They did say there was a bunch of griffins that went south a few weeks ago, but so it's possible maybe there are still some griffins in the area.
I wonder where they got this egg from.
Good question. So, Rahk, did you tell them that you had that concerning dream the other night?
Yes, Rahk. Rahk had dream about wolf, but Rahk has better news first.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Budrick, when we leave, you need plant seed.
oh.
Okay.
The Tilsa
why's that?
situation has been dealt with.
Rahk got no message in sense. Lady dead, bird lady dead.
Okay.
That's what that bitch gets for lying.
Need tell Dryad.
Well, I hope I still have that seed.
Wait, Boo Boo, did that lady tell us that or did the barkeep tell us that they seen griffins flying south?
Yeah.
That checks out, because I remember seeing a griffin when we were in Pelgrim. Are they migrating? Is that common? Would I know this about griffins, considering?
You know, griffins, well, they wouldn't migrate. From what the barkeep had said last night, them traveling south is not common. They would not necessarily leave their mountain regions unless there was a specific region or reason to leave. So it's quite uncommon for them to travel south, because southward from where you guys are, there's no mountains. Unless you're going to another
And would
continent.
I be able to recall if those the claw marks were made by griffins? Would I know that from my book?
You didn't look at the claw marks.
Okay.
You looked at them on the deer, but that's like...
I see.
It's the size of them. It would have had to have been a big griffin, perhaps an alpha, but not necessarily a griffin either.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So, seems like we're having some developments. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So, what's our next step then? Dealing with a dryad? Are we planning that here?
You plan it along the road.
Rahk think we plant on road, yeah.
I also we were invited to a festival. They're having one here today. Free food and everything. So I don't know if that was something that you guys wanted to check out.
Rahk like
Free
free.
food. Yeah.
I guess that's the only selling point we need.
I will say the two people that would likely recognize this festival for different reasons. Ki-Rel would recognize the Four Pillars Harvest from his time as a child, because free food is often given during the festival to celebrate the harvest, and because it is a festival involving nature, harvest, that kind of thing. As a druid, Budrick would know it. Might not necessarily know customs or anything like that involved in it, because he's not necessarily a farmer himself, but he would understand the tradition.
Good to know.
Think of it as basically like Thanksgiving for us. Let's go down into
Okay,
the town.
so yeah, we can head on down. I can let the barkeep know. I think they said something about potentially helping.
Yeah. So you could help with like during the day to try and earn some money, help with the farmers. Or you could just do whatever you want to during the day and then participate in the festivities at night.
I'll assist because I need to earn back some money.
I'll assist her assisting.
What about the other two?
Yeah, I can assist.
Rack help.
So you have some options. You can attempt to gather and sell herbs. Well, the others will sell the herbs, but you're going to attempt to gather them. Or you could also assist with the farmers, so that would help with like the livestock and that kind of stuff.
I'll help with the livestock.
Rack have herb pouch. Rack want herbs.
Yeah, I'll
What's
go as
the
well with the herbs.
I'll come with Boo Boo just so it's split even.
I've
Nobody's
also got a
gonna-
pouch.
Let's go with Budrick and Alina first with your farming experience. So you guys will help with the farmers gathering stuff they need for the harvest and helping to tend to their animals. It's a simple, honest job. I need you both to do a nature check first.
Oh God.
I will say that no, that's fine. I'll let this one later. It's good. That's fine. Continue. Out of my mind.
18.
Oh no, I think you took all the good luck. Hold up. Where the fuck is
That was not good luck. I just have +9 on nature.
12.
And then I need you to do an animal handling check. So you're going to help with corralling some of the livestock into their pens, making sure they're safe and looked after, perhaps feeding them.
5.
Those goats don't like
Wow.
you.
Good
Those
job.
goats don't like you.
16.
Now I need you to do a survival check, but you could do it at advantage because it's regarding harvesting crops, and you both have those satchels for herb. So I consider crops to be herb adjacent.
18.
14.
And then I need you to do an athletics check to help with physical tasks like lifting bales of hay, oats, perhaps doing some digging.
You said athletics?
11. 11.
6.
Oh, how you have them gloves and you still rolling 6?
I don't know, I don't work here.
no! All right. Next, I need a medicine check. One of the goats is a little bit sickly in there. They're looking for some assistance in reviving its health. It's bleeding.
Eleven.
It's bleeding at you. Oh, help me! And Boo Boo, what'd you get?
I had 12.
Well. So, Alina, you were successful in choosing the right things to plant in the beginning, but as the day progressed, your luck with farm work got progressively worse. You were not able to calm the goats. You even barely missed having one ram you in the backside. And you harvested crops, but in a sense where you were cutting corn in the wrong areas and half of it went to waste on the ground. And you lifted the bales of hay, okay, but when you went to place them in the barn where they keep their hay, you didn't pay attention to where you were placing it, and as soon as you shut the door, a crash of all the hay bales falling unceremoniously followed behind you. And you unfortunately were not able to help with the sickly goat, but it did sneeze on you, and that's considered lucky to the dwarves. So there's that. You only earn 5 gold, and they give it to you, and they're just kind of like, we'll offer you some free lunch as well. Thank you for your assistance. And the way they say assistance is like,
We're giving you this money so you don't do it again.
basically, yeah. Please don't come back. Boo Boo. You are, along with Alina, able to choose the right types of crops for the area to help with the planting, and you are able to calm the animals, probably because you can speak with animals. So you're able to reason with them for the most part. You are also able to harvest crops well, knowing the right ones to pick so that you're not picking ones that are overly ripe or underripe. I will say that you probably were helping with the bales of hay with Alina, but you probably weren't able to lift as many as she was, given her superior strength because of her gloves. So while it was helpful in combination with it not being placed correctly and now all falling over, it was a failure for that check. And you as well have not treated many goats medicinally, and you were not able to understand the malady affecting the goat in question. You, however, will have earned 20 gold for your efforts for the day.
Oh.
Then we cut to Rahk and Ki-Rel, who are
Herbalists.
assisting with herb gathering. And I need to do a survival check in order to see if you can find areas in the vicinity with...
A net 20.
Okay, so question.
Yep.
Does the advantage from the satchel apply to all of these rolls?
Just the ones where you're looking to identify, locate, search, that kind of stuff. So, there's a couple of checks that do not, but the first 3 you would have advantage based on your...
Okay, so this
satchels.
one's locating.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was just making sure. That one's 18 plus, so a 19.
Okay. And then I need you to roll a nature check. You're going to try and identify which herbs or mushrooms that you have found in the area are most valuable.
So
With your big
14 and a 16, so that is going to be 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
14.
Okay.
You're rolling 2, right, Goldie?
Yeah.
Because we have advantage. Okay.
Imagine,
Oh,
it's like,
wait. 2 with advantage.
imagine if he was
Yeah.
like
doesn't
5.
Okay. I was just making sure you know you have that extra roll.
And then I need an investigation check, which is also the last advantage. I'll have for it.
Oh,
Investigation.
thank you for that one. I
I didn't do it on purpose. It was just part of the fucking set.
17 plus 7, 24.
15 plus 2, 17.
Now these next 2 you will get advantage for. One is a
Okay.
perception check, because you're looking to
Perception,
notice if
okay.
there's any dangerous wildlife in the area which might hunt the goats in the
Plus
village.
4, 22.
Am I allowed to use my passive perception, which is 18?
No,
No. Go.
good try though.
You said I've got advantage on this?
No, you do
Do
not have
not.
advantage.
No.
No.
Okay. Perception 10.
And then I need you to do a persuasion check. As you're assisting the other herbalists trying to convince local buyers to pay higher prices for your finds.
Ooh, I don't like this modifier.
Is that the negative one?
Okay, we rolled a 17, so it's a 17 minus 1. It's 16. This dice is staying out. We're putting here over here in the approved pile.
Okay.
We'll test the next one.
Goldie? Ki-Rel?
Yes, sorry. I was just looking because it says I've got advantage on perception rolls, and I was looking why. It's a Sentinel shield.
Yeah.
Gives me
So if
advantage.
you have advantage, so if you have advantage from perception from your Sentinel shield, then you can roll again.
11 plus 14 from 10.
Okay. And then a persuasion check, please.
Persuasion. 17 plus 20.
So for both of you, your first 3 checks were successful. You were able to locate areas in the region close to the village that had a reasonable amount of good plants and resources for gathering. You were able to identify which herbs and mushrooms in those areas were most profitable for the herbalists that you're working with. And you were able to find a couple of medicinal plants, which are useful for them as well. I will say, Rahk, you noticed some wolf tracks that you pointed out to one of the herbalists, and they decided to set out some traps. Ki-Rel, you, however, when you were looking for areas where you might find tracks of dangerous wildlife, pointed out a set of tracks that the herbalist then looked back at you, looked back at the tracks, and told you that they were rabbit tracks, and rabbits are not dangerous, at least not to goats. I will say, though, you were able to successfully persuade some of the locals to buy from your particular herbalist. However, Rahk, when you went to try and sell herbs with your herbalist, they were quite put off when they asked you why they should buy from your herbalist specifically, and your response was for the flock. And they unfortunately decided only to buy what was needed and nothing more. So you guys did quite well. You each got 40 gold for your assistance. Quite well. And then it brings you to the late afternoon, where you can see that banners are hung and people are having a good time closest to the same tavern that Alina and Budrick went to the evening before. You can see a couple of activities have been set up to celebrate the harvest. It is a small small town, so it's not a huge celebration, but it is significant for them in any case. There's a couple of options that you have available. You can participate in what looks to be a pie eating contest. You also have inside the tavern a drinking contest, and you also have an axe throwing contest.
I want drink.
Drinking contest.
Alina, which would you like to participate in?
I'll do the pie eating contest.
Pie contest? Okay. So I will do yours first.
Okay.
So, when you enter into the tavern, to the side you'll see that there are long tables set up with what looks like dozens of different pies. They have golden crusts, steaming with sweet fillings bubbling over, that kind of thing. The goal that you are advised is to eat as many pies as possible in 1 minute without collapsing in a sugary stupor.
Okay.
They let you know that each round represents 10 seconds of pie eating. Contestants will roll a Constitution saving throw to avoid becoming sick. So,
Okay.
on a success, you get to eat another pie. On a failure, you slow down, taking a -1 penalty to your next roll. On 3 failures, you are completely out of the competition, too full or sick to continue.
Okay.
And at the end of the round, the contestant who ate the most pies wins. So in that case, I would like the other 3 gentlemen to participate as non-player characters. As 3 dwarven men, quite ready to beat this elven woman who thinks that she can beat them at what they know to be their game. What are your names, gentlemen? As dwarves.
Oh my
As
god, you remember?
dwarves?
Yeah.
You remember Barney Buttersworth? Barney Buttersworth.
Hold up.
That was my favorite NPC I made for just a filler character.
My
Okay,
dwarven
let's
name
fucking
is
know.
Squeak.
Tweet?
Weak.
Squeak.
Weak.
The youngest of the 3.
I will be Grimlock.
I'm Stumpy.
You're missing a leg. Squeak is the youngest dwarf. And
He's not
Grimlock-
missing anything. People don't know why he's called Stumpy. He just is.
And Grimlock there has a scowl a mile long and black hair and beard. None of it is braided, all just left to hang out in the looking like a crazy mountain man. And then you have Alina.
And dwarves are Scottish, right? That's right.
Not necessarily.
Stumpy's
If
nickname
you
is the Cheddar Hound.
wanna try a Scottish accent, you go right ahead. We got a real Scotsman here that's gonna
Not me.
judge
I
the
just-
shit out of you.
I've been judged by a real Scotsman before, Scotswoman actually, but just trying to figure out if it's an Irish or Scottish accent for the dwarves,
Up to you.
or I can do others.
As everybody else would say, it's the same thing.
Stumpy is just Stumpy. This is Stumpy.
So you guys have the first round of pies placed before you.
Yes.
I will say ladies first is what the tavern keeper says. So you want to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Best of luck.
Stumpy is going to remove his helmet as she's starting to eat her pie and place it on the table, and a distinct wafting of cheese smell is going to move across the table.
Oh, gross.
So
19.
you are able to successfully consume your first pie. No problem. Grimlock.
7.
7. Unfortunately, Grimlock, some of your beard hair gets caught in your pie and you choke a bit. And you have a -1 penalty to your next roll. So sorry. Stumpy, it's your turn.
Okay. What am I rolling?
It's a
roll?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Do these dwarfs have any additions to their Constitution saving throw?
No.
Okay. Then it's an 8.
They're just common people.
Then it is an 8.
I will say you also are unfortunately bit choky on this pie. You might crowd. The crust was dry. I
Very dry crust.
Squeak.
All right, let's do this. I got a 4.
The eyebrow.
A 4? Oh my goodness.
I was like, let's do this. Gets 4.
Goodness.
I'm waiting to hear the Goldie comment. I can hear it. I can hear it simmering.
It was very Austin Powers.
I'm trying to do a young one. It's difficult. I'm so old.
Goodness. All right. So as it stands, Alina gets 1 point for the first round. You 3 get none, and you have a -1 to your next con save in the following round. So, Alina, you want to go ahead for the next one?
$21.
Again, easy. Slides like butter. This is good. You've been hungry for real
Like
food. You will, in the back of your mind, think, my tarts are better, but you don't want to say it out loud. Not yet, anyways. Grimlock, your turn.
16.
So you are able to hold your beard back and successfully down the next pie. Stumpy? Caustic?
Yes, sorry. Oof. That's in that one.
Oh no. You're gonna have a -1 to your next roll as well. Squeak, your turn.
Okay. That is a 19.
Okay, perfect. You are able to successfully consume your second pie. On to the third one, Alina.
Oh shit. 8. It was the nat one though.
You're gonna have a -1 on your next one.
Okay.
Grimlock.
Who?
2?
Yup.
Oh my goodness. Getting all them bad rolls out. Stumpy, your turn.
Look, at least the bad rolls are coming for other characters. 13.
You are thankfully, whether it's not you just needed the first 2 as practice, but you're managed to consume the next one. Just. Squeak, your turn.
All right. That is a 10.
10? Oh no. Back to your choking on pie. Terrible. I will say for the gentleman, you are 1 failure away from being too full or sick. That's three failures and you're out, right?
Mhm.
We got
3 strikes, yeah.
two on each of you. Alina, next round on you.
That's all right. This is working great as test rolls for this other die.
I got 8 again. Or 7.
Oh no. Grimlock, you're up with a -1 to your roll.
17. So 16.
Good, you're still in the running. All right, Stumpy, what you got?
14 minus 1, 13.
All right, you're good. You're still in it. Ooh, it's getting exciting. Squeak.
5.
5. Squeak is the first one knocked out of this competition.
He's so young.
Are you? Oh no, you're vomiting. You ate way too much, and your stomach is not big enough to handle that much pie. So sorry. All right, Alina. Down to 3. What you got?
And
what you got?
it's -2, right?
No, just one. It's just a -1. Yeah.
The fuck? Nat 1 again.
Oh my,
So 7.
that's crazy. So unfortunately, Alina is unable to consume enough pie to win, and she is knocked out. Let's see if it's by vomit or full. Thankfully, she's just too full. The 2 pies that she managed to eat are sitting full in her stomach, and she is not able to consume another bite. She has to tap out. Grimlock and Stumpy. Let's see your rolls. Go ahead, Grimlock.
18.
18. And Stumpy, what was yours?
Is there still a -1 to this roll?
No, because you successfully ate the last 2.
It was a 15.
So you're still 2 in it. Grimlock, you again?
Oh, 1.
1? Oh my goodness. All right, let's see if Stumpy is tied for last place with you or not.
7.
Okay, so at the same time, Stumpy and Grimlock are the last to be in it. Grimlock starts vomiting refuse of pie covering his beard. And Stumpy, unfortunately, just says, "Can I eat another bite?" And they both are tapped out at the same time. The judge, however, rules that Stumpy is the winner because he did not vomit his pie. He is awarded what looks like a gold pie tin that they are told is worth 50 gold.
Oh, that's awesome.
Everyone else...
Good for Stumpy.
Everyone else is given a free pie to take home.
I feel like that's just rubbing salt in the wound.
I mean, there's extra pies left over, right? Because you guys couldn't finish all of them, so they're just, here, have a pie. So Alina,
like throwing pie into the wound.
If I just lost a pie eating contest,
Alina,
and somebody
you are
offers me a pie, I'm throwing hands.
Across the tavern is a raucous game of drinking. So for all of you at the high top, which is the 3 gentlemen here, you all start with a full tankard of the ale that Budrick will recall the barkeep the evening before, saying, if you have to ask what it's called, you don't want to know.
Good
You don't like this, Rahk.
You're told that the goal is to outlast the competition by drinking the most without passing out, vomiting, or otherwise failing. It will take place over the course of several rounds, with each drink getting progressively harder to handle. Each of you have to roll initiative to determine the drinking order. Goldie, with your shield, you should have advantage on your initiative roll.
And Andy, due to Rahk's proclivity for drinking and subclass, just let me know if he has advantage on any of these rolls. Ooh. Initiative is, he's going last. I got a nat 1 + 3.
Or are we including the initiative as well?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
For the drinking order, yeah.
You got a 2?
Well, for including the initiative. 22.
You should have at least a 5. You should have a plus to your initiative.
He has a plus one. So you roll the 1
okay.
plus
3.
1?
I got
All
3.
3? Okay.
Oh.
So are you guys tied?
No, I have a 4 because I got
4.
rolled a 1 and I have +3 to my initiative.
Alright, so then it's going to be Goldie, Rahk, and Budrick. Well, I should say Ki-Rel, Rahk, and Budrick.
That's brutal. That's brutal. You rolled a 2 and still go before the guy who rolled a nat 1.
Alina, would you like to participate as a female dwarf in the region?
I would, but I'm dealing with technical difficulties right now. I'm trying to fix it.
Rahk, I'm rolling really bad today.
So am I, so don't feel...
I've got
Yeah,
I've got
Alina
one guy
just
that's
got
rolling real good, and I'm
3
using
nat
that for
1s
this
in a row.
contest.
Like,
Hopefully I got the nat 1s out of
all right. So
out of
each
the way.
Is it the woman from the bar? You mean the barmaid up at the... No, she's still up at the inn. Each round is a Constitution saving throw. The DC will increase as the rounds go through. Rahk, I will say you can have advantage on the first 3 rounds. After that, you're in the same boat as everybody else. Okay. On a failed save, we're going to roll on a drunken effects table
Let's go.
to see what happens. It's going to be good. So we will start with Ki-Rel as a nice golden foamy brew is placed in front of you.
Ki-Rel's just got to go, cheers. And, well, Gartha. It's Gaelic for cheers. I'm sure dwarves speak Gaelic, I would assume.
Type, sure.
Nat
mean,
20.
Nat
Oh,
20?
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Starting on
Perfect.
strong.
Yep. Okay, Rahk, go ahead. Con save, advantage.
Yeah. 14.
Good. Boo Boo?
The con save?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Con save isn't great, but
It's 9.
A 9? Oh, no. Boo Boo, we roll on good effects. Can you roll a D10, please?
D10?
Yep.
Yep. 6.
6?
He's having a stroke.
Oh no. As you drink your first beer, you cry out claiming you can drink 2 more without issue, increasing the DC that you have for the next check by 4.
oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
That you got drunk confidence, and the DC just increased for you because of it.
Yeah, Alina's not even there yet. He's like, I can do it. I'll win something for Alina. All right. So we go into the second round. Ki-Rel, go ahead.
Bless you.
30-20.
Somebody sees.
Perfect. No qualms with drinking that second drink. You,
Mm-mm.
unlike Budrick with the outspoken confidence, you have a quiet confidence, and you're feeling good. All right, Rahk, your turn. What you got?
12.
If you lucky, you have that advantage. All right, Boo Boo, it's your turn.
Woo! 9 again. Woo!
All right, you want to roll on D10 for me for the effects table?
7.
7. You're so overconfident as you're throwing your arms out. Woo! You spill half your drink on the attendant dwarves, earning some jeers from them as you finish the rest of it. The tavern keepers, okay, I'll count it, but they don't look too happy about it.
So sorry. So sorry.
Ki-Rel, your turn.
16.
So you're able to, I mean, it's a bit tougher now on the third one, but you're able to consume yours. All right. Rahk?
This is the third roll, right? So this is
Correct.
the last one I have.
Yeah.
That one is a 15.
You two are just able to consume safely without worrying about any complications. Boo Boo! As the dwarves are around you are screaming, don't just spill this one or I'll be spilling it back on you in a way you won't like.
4.
Oh my god. Boo Boo does not handle his
Roll.
drink well. Can you roll D10?
0. Oh, so it's 10, right?
10. Alright. So you are deemed out of the contest as you lose.
Your lunch.
Ooh.
You lose 5 HP from the exertion of projectile vomiting, and are out of the game.
Beer
Not
damage.
projectile vomiting.
So we've
and-
got beer damage
Dragging it
and
back to the
custom
end.
damage.
And you are carted by the dwarves as you're still going outside the front of the tavern to try and wash yourself at the water trough that's out there for the horses. Ki-Rel, your turn.
18.
Hey, Ki-Rel can keep his liquor.
Yeah.
Alright, Rahk.
He's got a higher fucking con than I do.
Just a 3.
Alright, that was not bad. 17?
Alright, so you're both through the
only got a
next
fucking-
round. Look at you.
I fully got a fucking +1 to my goddamn con. This is brutal.
Alright, Ki-Rel. You're on to your 5th drink.
22.
My god, okay.
Christ.
Rahk, I'm just
There
letting you
you go.
know this is gonna be a fucking
the-
sick burn if
Put
this
that guy in fucking jail, bro.
if this tiefling beats you as a drunken master. I'm just
Put that
saying.
guy in jail.
Rahk's gonna start like training, drinking every night.
That one is a nat 1.
Oh dear. Okay, can you roll D10?
We'll go with years. 6? 6.
You are also suffering from the same drunken overconfidence as Budrick, and you start crying out, I beat this tiefling any day for the flock. And you have a +4 to your next, like, against you, like the DC is an added 4 against you.
Yes.
Go ahead, Ki-Rel.
I'll tell you right now, depending on what the DC is, I'm gonna have to hit a nat 20 to even meet it.
14.
Oh, okay, can you roll on the D10 too, please?
Oh no.
Oh no.
2.
2.
Oh no.
You have had your tongue loosened by this alcohol. I need you to
Oh,
reveal a personal secret to everyone around you.
Oh no.
Oh no. A
Not to
personal
me, I'm
secret?
outside already.
You're outside, but I mean, you could have wandered back in at this point if you want, but you'd be wet and still smelling of vomit. I'm just saying.
Let me have a look at my.
I've also wild shaped into a bear, but I'm standing in my own 4 legs like a person.
I mean, you could make up a secret, but it's just got to become canon when you say it.
I don't wear underwear.
Ki-Rel cries out, I can drink so much, I can drink so much, and it doesn't affect me because I don't wear any underwear ever. Alright. Rahk.
Good dice. Don't do me wrong. 18?
I need you to roll on the effects table. This is where you have to pray that Goldie messes up every roll hereafter, because the DC is that. Just so you're aware, the DC is now 22 for the next round. So it's
Yeah, I can't hit it.
it's gonna be hard.
It was
but
an 8 on the D10.
there's just specific ones that happen on the effects table that knock you out. One is vomiting, the other one's fainting, right? So sorry, what was the 8 you said?
8, yes.
Okay, perfect. You break out into loud song, so I just need you to like sing a little something as Rahk.
No.
I mean, you could just do like caterwauling as a bird. Can you roll persuasion for me?
Yes. Hang on. It just rolled for me. No, actually, that's a 4 dice. We're not going to roll that one. That one's also a 4 dice. Pangus, don't you fucking fall on the floor. 15 minus 1, 14.
Okay, perfect. So several other drunken dwarves in the tavern begin to sing "For the Flock, for the Flock, for the Flock." And Budrick, as you're coming back in as your bear on 2 legs, you get these drunken dwarves stumbling past you. They're just arm in arm, swinging their tankards. They're "For the Flock, for the Flock." And the next one, Ki-Rel.
6, 9.
All right. Roll D10, please.
4.
You can feel that your legs have become quite jelly and they're very unsteady.
Oh no.
For the rest of the day, your speed is halved, and as you do walk, it is very stumbly. Rahk, go ahead. What's your modifiers? Well, I mean, a 20 isn't an automatic success, but what's your modifiers? I know that Rahk's is a +1. What's yours, Goldie?
3.
Okay, perfect. So after this next round, it's just D10 rolls to see who vomits or faints first.
Yeah. That's a 12 for me on this one. So I will start rolling my D10 now. 7.
7. You waste half your drink, as Budrick did earlier, by spilling it on several members of the crowd. But I will say that it also starts to wash off some of the vomit on the floor. And so some of the people are like, "Hey, thanks," and other people are like, "What the hell?" But that's that version for you. Ki-Rel, roll D10.
9.
9. And Rahk, can you roll 1 as well for this last round, just at the same time?
Yeah. 2.
2. Perfect. So, Rahk, you also reveal a personal secret to those nearby. So could you reveal that secret out loud?
Rahk not fly until 4.
Like until you were 4 years old?
He was a late bloomer.
He learned how to fly in the military.
Beautiful. And as you say that, Ki-Rel passes out unconscious next to you. He drops down on the floor. You are the winner of the drinking contest, Rahk. I was really worried that Goldie was gonna win.
That's bullshit.
Can you roll a D100 for me?
Yeah. There's D10. Where's the other one? There it is. 59.
Wonderful. So that's how much gold that you win as the prize pool for this drinking contest. And you are also given free drinks for the remainder of the night, should you wish it. And I will say that a bard approaches you and says that they will include your lovely little For the Flock ditty in several of their recounts of the festivities this evening for the next town that he visits.
Yes, Rahk like. Spread song. Far and wide.
And now you're left drunk at the table with dwarves cheering around you. A rather large bear in the corner standing on two legs, hiccuping, and Ki-Rel passed on the floor at your feet. I will say also, he's passed out because he was sitting next to Boo Boo. Very much he passed out in the vomit on the floor.
Ooh.
And Alina, that's when you walk in.
What I miss?
You just see a big bear going, Alina!
Hello, Boo Boo.
Hello.
Rahk win drink contest.
Yeah, all three of them smell very, very much like alcohol. Two of them like vomit.
I look down at Ki-Rel and I look at Alina and I say Ki-Rel lost.
Rahk is going to lean up across the bar towards the barkeep, and he's going to ask him,
How much for barrel of ale?
How big of a barrel? Because you don't have a bag of holding.
Rahk want big barrel installed on carriage. Booze for journey.
Who's for journey?
The tavern keeper asks, well, do you want the stuff you drank for the contest, or do you want the good stuff?
Rahk want good stuff.
It's not got a name, mind, but it'll do you in a pinch.
Don't need name as long as get drunk. Tastes good.
He'll say it's 100 gold for a barrel. It'll last quite a while.
Rahk buy. You deliver to Rahk carriage?
Sure. Where's your carriage?
Carriage parked at inn. Oh, stables by inn.
Oh, all right. I'll bring it around in the morning. Did you have someone ready to install it for you?
Rahk will be outside help install.
Okay.
he will slide the 100 gold across the counter to the innkeep.
All right, perfect. I'll see you in the morning.
Rahk will stumble his way back over to the group.
Rahk make good purchase.
It's good for Rahk, whether it's good for anybody else.
Ask ChatGPT to make a song for the flock, and it's done it.
What is it?
I put it in the Discord where everybody's in it.
It's great.
Gather the ye round, lend an ear to the tale of a feathered young fellow who conquered the ale. With wings made for flying and lungs like a drum, he waltzed through the tavern and guzzled the rum. For the flock, he cried, with a tankard held high, ale on his feathers and fire in his eye. No dwarf or half-ogre could stand to his pace. That bird from the mountains just drank him in place. They came from the valleys, the cities, the plains, with barrels and bellies and booze in their veins. But none could outdrink him, or try as they might. He downed 40 flagons and still asked for Sprite. Oh, that's a copyright right there. For the flock, he roared like a falcon in flight. Challengers fallen, left, right, and by night. He danced on the tables. He crowed with delight. Then barfed on a bard. Oh, what a fine sight. His name, Beaky Bill of the Stormfeather clan. He drinks like a fish and he fights like a man. With a hiccup and swagger, he flaps to the bar and orders a keg, not a pint, that's too far. Now, legends do grow, and the stories will spread of the tipsy-winged hero who never dropped dead. If ever you hear a loud screech near the docks, you'll know he's returned, and he's yelling, "For the flock! Let the taverns resound from mountains to valley. Let glasses go round, raise up your mugs to the bird with the beak, who drank half the realm in less than a week." I like it. Good shit. It's true, the bard never asked you your name, so they've just given you a name. And I know you've got the cat right there, but like it just looked like you were like petting your chair. That's almost the same color as the chair.
Nope. It's a tater.
Yeah. I know, but he's almost the same color as the chair, right? So he blends. He's got that camouflage. Also really funny note for everybody else, Caustic plays another character called Bill. So even though it's not the same character, still funny. Abby pointed that out. Good stuff. Alright, cool. I assume you all stumbled drunk back to the inn.
That'd be correct.
One of you will have to carry
Yep.
Ki-Rel. I assume that's there.
I'm gonna carry Ki-Rel in my mouth.
You just pick him up by the scruff of the back of his shirt and just... You know what? Okay. Do you still walk two-legged when you do it?
I was thinking I'd go down to 4.
Okay, perfect. So, Ki-Rel, in the morning, when you wake up, the front of your clothing, from the knees down, is all scuffed to shit, covered in road dirt and vomit. There's several tears from what you don't know, but what is Budrick having grabbed like the cowl back of your outfit and dragging you front, so like your head is bobbing here, your arms are dangling, but like your legs are dragging on the ground the whole way back to the inn.
Right.
I got you, buddy.
And you wake up with a mighty fine hangover. Your knees are shot to shit, at least on the clothing. Yeah. Anybody bathe when they get back?
I'm
Probably should.
We'll definitely bathe in the morning.
Probably should, yes.
Should, but do you?
I'm going to.
I'm going to roll.
Oh, no.
No.
Alright, so, when you all meet up in the morning at the carriage, or I assume at the carriage, could be you go for breakfast first, but wherever you meet up, Ki-Rel looks like he slept in his clothes, still half covered in vomit, has not bathed, and his lower half of his garments are shredded by the road from last night.
Morning!
Morning.
Good
I can't
morning.
feel the legs.
Rahk is assisting the tavern guy with installation currently. You guys just see them loading a massive barrel into the back of the carriage.
Wow. Like I said, all
What's
I got
up?
is a pie.
I mean, Alina, the smell of Ki-Rel with, 12-hour-old vomit, and
I'm just gonna cover my
Also-
nose, like.
Did you say all I got was a pie?
All I got was a pie.
Rahk didn't get this for free.
Oh, okay. I
He
feel
paid
better.
a lot of money for
he
this
paid
barrel.
100 gold for that barrel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
One of the good stuff.
wait till he drinks it. He might have wished he hadn't paid for it. We'll find out. Good. Ki-Rel, Alina has gone like this. Where she sees you, but you react at all.
What's wrong? What's up? Why you covered your face?
Can you not smell yourself?
No.
That explains a lot. And I'm just gonna walk in the
that's-
other direction so I don't have to breathe this in. Ugh.
You've got to be in a carriage with this.
Don't think I'm gonna give myself a prestidigitation nose plug. You got another thing coming.
I think I'll have eggs for breakfast again.
How about a bath?
I could, but I won't. Nah. In fact, I probably should. But rolling, I should take a bath.
That's some good persuasion.
I'll have breakfast, and then I'll take a bath.
Sounds good. I'll just eat a ration because I shan't be dining.
Will I also be cleaning my robe in the bath?
I mean, you could. You're just gonna come out wet. Do you have extra clothes?
Yeah, I've got like 3 sets of clothes, should I know?
Yeah. So just change into another set.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, your cloak doesn't need washing, and it doesn't come off. So there's that.
It's made out of shadows.
Yeah.
I will say it is your half plate that you vomited all over, though. So you'd have to switch to something else for a couple of hours while it dries.
Yeah,
Just a
I'll
couple hours, you know.
Put the common clothes on.
Just above table for all of you. It means he's a little AC weak. Okay. Or the cat. Meow. Somebody's cat.
He's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, exactly, Jess.
He
Just
was-
a few hours though. Your best armor. What can go wrong?
Are we able to take a break?
Yes, I was gonna say that before we
Yeah.
move along. Take a quick
Need
5-10
to
minute
feed
break,
these little
and then
shits.
we will be back. Boo Boo, take out your dog for a potty break.
Yeah.
And we'll be back shortly. gonna be big. Alright. So Rahk, your barrel of dwarven ale is now attached to the back of your very fancy carriage. Looks a bit out of place, but it is
Getting
secure.
fancier in every city.
Yeah. It is the morning of the 18th. Till dawn. After the Four Pillars harvest. What you guys doing? Sticking around town or heading out?
No, we should probably head out.
Yeah.
I agree.
Rahk, do you travel like straight to evening the next, like into the evening of the 18th until you make camp, or?
Probably, yeah. Because we're trying to get to the next city for Alina as quick as we can. So, wouldn't really have any
Alina,
reason to
you
dally.
got a map, right?
I do.
So you can see from the map that it's going to take you 3 days to get to the next city on your way northwest towards Everest. You can see on the map that the next town on the map is called Red Vein Post. So Redvein Post. Red Vein Post. You get through the first day, no trouble. It does, however, begin to rain steadily. Oh, I should have just closed my window. Begins to rain, and you guys travel. And the clouds are quite dense. It doesn't look like it's going to let up for a while. So when you get to the second night of travel, where it's now the ground is quite soggy, damp, that kind of thing. Rahk being the one driving, do you want to roll me a survival check?
At 20.
Okay.
Plus 1, so 21.
Perfect. So, you are able to find an area just off the road where you're able to pull the wagon into. It's quite like the forest canopy overhead is quite dense, so the ground in this area is a bit tougher than where it was on the open road, where everything is quite muddy. That kind of thing, and you guys set up camp for the second night. Who's taking watch?
I'll take
I can-
first watch.
Okay.
Take first
guess
I
watch?
do have a question.
Mhm.
I do have a question though. I don't remember what I'm supposed to plant for the dryad, and I'm thinking now is a good time to do that.
Okay.
There's a seed. She
Yeah.
give you a seed.
I don't have any seed in my inventory for that.
You have it. You might just not put it in.
Okay.
It would have just been like a custom item. Dryad seed.
Yeah, I don't think I ever added it.
Yeah, she just basically broke off a piece of her own body.
Sorry, we know you have it.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna go off before the watch starts and plant the seed kind of
Okay.
near.
So that you walk towards a section of the trees just off from where you guys are camping, and you plant the seed.
As he's walking off, Rahk is going to hand him the burnt feather as he sees him walking off with the seed, so he can show the dryad the burnt feather of the birdie lady.
How far down do you dig to plant the seed?
Mm, mm, maybe just shy of a foot.
Okay. You cover it back up, and the rain is pelting across the back of your hands as you're pressing down in the dirt. How long do you wait before you rejoin camp?
Maybe a half hour.
Okay. I'll say it only really takes 10-15 minutes before you start to see the ground like bubble, not like weirdly bubble, but like, like when a plant's trying to like poke its way through the dirt. Because being a druid, you wouldn't have been like pack that dirt down. You would have just been like gentle covering of dirt. You can see that this plant begins to like curl its way up, lifting from the dirt, and when it opens its petals, it is the same color as the dryad's hair. The shape of the petals matches the shape of the petals that were in her hair, and the flower waits.
The flower waits.
Waiting for you to say something.
Hello, Dryad. Is this thing connected?
You knock on the flowers. Sorry, when you knock on the center of the bud, like gently, I'm gonna assume that you gently do.
Yeah, it'll tap.
Just like, hello, is this thing on? You see the petals of the flower like try to not like grab you, but just kind of like as if it's expecting something.
I'm gonna take the feather that Rat gave me and place it in the flower.
Okay. This flower covers the petals gently close around the feather in its entirety, growing to match the size of the feather as it does so. And you wait, and you just see it sort of wave in the atmosphere, and as the rain presses down on it, sort of moves with the raindrops. And after another minute or two, just when you think like that's it, like, hello, is this thing on? But you're not sure you want to touch it again. The petals reopen. The flower shrinks down to a normal sized flower. The feather is gone. But the flower remains.
Can I cast? Yeah, speak with plants.
Sure.
Cast that. And I'm gonna ask the flower. I'm gonna say, "Hey, little flower, did the dryad get my message?"
The flowers aren't like really intelligent creatures. So you hear what almost kind of sounds like, I guess like a tinkle of laughter or joy or whatnot. And you get a sense that it's responding in an affirmative versus actually saying yes.
All right. Well, then,
you also see it move itself towards you in a encouraging fashion. Like
as in what? Like he wants to come with me?
Imagine if you're sitting on a bench, right? And there's somebody down on the other side of the bench, and they just go.
All right, I'm gonna reach down. I'm gonna pet it a little bit.
It leans into your grasp and tries to just like, almost like it's trying to use you to lift itself out of the ground, but it can't.
Do I have anything that would hold a plant?
You don't.
I don't think I. I'm gonna go back to the camp and I'm gonna ask my
Someone
teammates. Does
else
anybody have?
does.
What was that?
I was like, someone else might.
Does anybody else have something that would hold like a plant or like a small bowl or something?
Rack look, but not think.
I have an orchid.
Do you?
It's probably dead. I forgot to water it quite some time. So I'm just gonna take the orchid out of my pack and then just dump it. And
It's
then be like,
dead.
"Here you go."
Thank you, dear.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go back
R.I.P.
to.
flower.
Low-key, I was
Um,
waiting for you to realize you hadn't watered that orchid in a while.
Yeah.
In a minute.
Oh, but hey, you got a whole pot for this.
Well, and now you might get a new friend that's even better than your orchid.
It's a Groot.
I'm gonna go
Dude,
back
Maybe.
over.
seems like.
Okay.
Little baby Groot.
I'm gonna scoop a little extra dirt in the bottom for it, and then I'm gonna slowly dig around it and carefully take it out and replant it into the pot.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a little bit of water, and I'm gonna add a little bit of water.
I mean, it's
Make sure that-
raining. You really don't. It's
Oh, okay.
it's full of water. Yeah. It's full of
Gotcha.
water. You're good.
And then I'm gonna go back to the camp.
Okay. So Budrick comes back after asking for a pot, and he's now carrying what looks like a very lovely purple flower.
Yeah, the
Pretty
flower
fun.
wanted to come with me, so decided to take it along.
Low key, Jess in the chat is just like another person who gets a
Mhm.
companion before me.
Oh,
Listen.
no, don't be too jealous because we might wake up in the middle of the fucking night with this flower talking about feed me, Seymour.
Oh no, not Seymour. I get the reference.
I mean, listen, the last thing that
It-
Budrick fed this flower was remains. So who knows?
All right, well, I'll take first watch if you guys want to do your thing.
That works for me. I can use some rest.
Do you still have the lanterns covered? Rahk?
For nighttime, yeah, you can cover them anytime we're going to bed.
No, excuse me. Budrick, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Say, or at the very least, he would like close them like partway to the where they only dim light. You know what I mean?
15.
15, you said?
Yep.
Okay. As the how long is your watch for? How'd you do it?
I would imagine I was going to do the first half of the night.
So
But
for
I don't know who
are
I'm
you doing,
waking up.
Are you doing 4 hours or are you doing 6? Or 2?
Who's taking my... I was going to do 4 hours, but who's taking the other half?
I'll take the other half.
Ki-Rel, are you able to sleep on 4 hours?
No.
It's
We
fine.
have to do a short rest, but we're still we've
I could do
we've done a long rest at the
I
thing,
know.
so he's
I know.
good as
I'm
long.
just asking. I'm just asking. It's fine.
I think he's good.
So you will be able to take a short rest, Ki-Rel. You just won't get long rest benefits should you need them.
Okay.
So it's going to be Budrick and then Ki-Rel, yeah?
Yep. We can rest on the carriage on the ride, can't we?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Are you also tethering the horses away from the camp the way you did before?
Until we know we're clear of whatever danger, he would be doing that, yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Boo Boo, can you do a perception check for me, please?
Mm-hmm.
And are you guys sleeping out in the open, or are you using tents? If you have them.
Know if let's see if my travelers kit came on. I don't think it did.
I don't think I have a tent.
I might. Let me double check.
No, but a couple people could sleep in the wagon.
I was 22, by the way.
Would it just be called tent in the inventory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not.
I definitely don't.
Ki-Rel, you got a tent?
No.
So are you all sleeping in
No.
the carriage? Except when you're on watch?
Rahk is perched on top. He's used to sleeping in the rain. I mean, it's nothing new for him.
So Rahk's in one of the trees?
He's just perched on top of the wagon.
Oh, okay. Alright. That's fine. Okay. So Budrick, the only thing that you notice as your time continues is that the rain begins to fall more steadily, and eventually you hear thunder in the distance within the last hour that your watch occurs on. Otherwise, it's time for Ki-Rel's turn.
Okay.
Watch.
I'm gonna get up and open the door to the carriage and very quietly say, Ki-Rel. Give him a nudge.
Yeah.
It's your turn. Looks like there's a storm on. Looks like there's a storm on the way. So, I don't know if you have any shelter.
Good.
Good luck.
I'll just sit under a tree.
All right.
Yeah, because those things don't get struck by lightning.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Okay, so Ki-Rel, can you roll a perception check for me, please?
$18.
Perfect. So, Ki-Rel, as you are keeping watch with Boo-Boos as he goes to bed, he joins Alina inside the carriage. You join Rahk outside the carriage on the bench area, so you're outside keeping watch. You begin to notice what looks... At first, you're not sure if what you're seeing is just like, you think like, has my watch been going longer? Is this like morning mist that's showing up? And then you think it's like maybe a trick from your cloak, like just sort of wisping around you and fogging over your vision. Or it's that the rain is becoming so thick that maybe you're not seeing it correctly, but you do notice what looks like shadowy fog rolling in.
I'm going to give Rahk a nudge. Is he awake or is he sleeping?
I was sleeping, but as you nudge me, he will slowly start to wake up. end when he notices. Do I notice the mist right away? I should ask first.
No. Can you roll perception? See how quickly you can
Yes.
notice it. Or if Ki-Rel has to point it out to you.
Well, it's a 19 plus my modifier, so you tell me. 23.
Yes. So I will say Ki-Rel sort of nudges you and you wake up and blink and you sort of like, I mean, he's waking you up, so either it's morning, but when you notice it's night, it's obviously not morning. Your next instinct is something's wrong, and you look out and you can see coming from all around you is this dark fog mist that is now rolling in. And it's low on the ground now, but it's slowly rising.
Rahk is going to reach into his packet, I'm going to call his backpack pocket, grab one of the shrill pebbles he has, and throw it down past the window of the carriage so that it should make a noise, hopefully loud enough to awaken Alina and Budrick.
It was just a pebble, like a regular pebble, or what's a shrill pebble?
Shrill pebble.
Remind me what they do.
It was one of the ones from your thing. It meant a sharp whistle when thrown, useful for signals.
So, Alina and Budrick, can you roll perception for me?
It should be pretty loud.
6.
18.
Okay, so, Alina, you will wake up almost immediately. I will say for Budrick, you don't necessarily wake up to the sound of the whistle, but you definitely wake up when Alina moves about inside the carriage. But Alina, you will be startled awake as if, you know, you have an alarm clock and it sounds really loudly and you forget that you have an alarm clock, and it's like that because you've never heard this pebble go off before. But you just hear a like quick.
Yeah.
And after,
I'm gonna get up and be, I'm like gonna like panic on the ground, like what the fuck is happening?
Rahk will, after throwing the pebble, drop down to the side of the carriage, so he's next to the window, and speak quietly. Fog rolling in. Think maybe danger.
What makes you think the fog is dangerous?
Last time fog roll in, assassins attack.
All right.
You just sound like grumpy and not wanting to get out of bed. That's crazy. Like, oh, assassins again? Okay.
Can all four of
We
you
turn the lights on.
do a perception check for me?
They're dim light. They're set to dim light. Perception check, yeah.
21.
Or 12.
6.
Boo boo?
Where are we rolling?
Perception?
Perception.
We've got 17.
Oh wait, I've got advantage on perception actually. That didn't matter.
Feels worse than a 6?
Yep.
So Ki-Rel is just distracted by the shadowy fog that's rolling in. He almost sort of looks at it. It looks almost the same type of like shadowy semblance as his cloak, which is sort of reeling his mind. For the other three, you will, as the fog rolls in, and you see it's like now it's up to like carriage height, like where the window is, and you can see it's sort of like seeping over into the carriage itself. But you all of a sudden notice that amidst the rain and the cracking thunder, that there is no other sound. You hear no animals. You don't hear crickets, owls, only a slight wind, and the barest creaking of the branches of trees. And as the next crack of thunder hits, you also hear what sounds like a deafening screech split through the air. And you hear what sounds like the beat of wings.
fuck is that?
Rex, the feathers on the back of Rex's neck are like bristling very hard.
Do I recognize the shriek at all? Is any belonging to any kind of animal?
You can do a perception check, and we'll see if you can figure out from that one screech. It's found you, Michael.
9. 9. So
9?
no, I can't.
No. I'll say through the rain and the crack of thunder, you didn't quite catch it to be able to distinguish it from one animal or another.
Mm.
I will say, as you guys are looking through this fog, hearing this thunder, trying to see through the rain and other darkness that is there, it becomes quite difficult to see, especially for Rahk. So I'll say that you don't see it, but the other three, you will see just south of you, coming through the other part of the clearing, is a large winged form on 4 legs, and it is sort of twisted. Its body is laced with what looks like scorch marks and glowing fissures, and it moves slowly into the clearing, and you hear a low guttural sound deep in its throat as it, whatever semblance of mouth it has, cracks open, and you see like a small fissure of power from it. And Boo Boo, as you look at this creature, and Alina, you will see that the marks that it's making as it's moving towards your camp are the same marks that were next to that deer, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh.
Oh my god, not 1,
14.
2.
Only initiative. 8.
Darkness,
Gotta be unfit
my
for the
old
rest of the
friend.
jumble.
Oh. Can you put the initiative thing in so we can
Yes.
put her?
Oh, wait, I get a bonus to initiative.
It's like
9.
above table. I know what it is.
What?
No.
I don't know if you know what it is.
I'm gonna DM you, and you can just say yes or no.
Oh, no.
Seemed very similar.
But you guys all see the map the way that it is with that dark.
Yeah, and the 2 cones. I do see the 2 cones.
So you see 2 cones because that's the
I
only
do.
light source that you have. These other bitches have their own
Get
dark
ready.
vision.
Yeah, get ready to make that change because Rahk still has 1 potion left.
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, which die are we going with? We're going with this one first. Yeah. Okay, that's not terrible.
Which one are you killing us with?
All right, let's see.
I still don't see the initiative.
Should be there.
It's there. We can't add ourselves into it.
Yeah, can you right-click your character icon and you go add turn?
Do you?
Yep.
Well,
So I
I
keep doing it
can't
with
see
the
my character icon.
Oh,
With the
there we go.
goddamn
There we
carriage.
go.
I can't see my character icon because you have me in the darkness.
Wait, sorry.
So, thank you.
It won't let me change it.
I was gonna ask, does you saying roll initiative mean that like it starts now?
Yeah.
That means the fight is starting. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Ugh.
Okay. Give me 1 sec.
I mean, well, the lights are on the back of the thing. You should be alright. Get there eventually. Don't worry. Oh yeah, he's got to get some vision. And then
Yeah, I'm going to out of there so I don't see things I'm not supposed to.
Ki-Rel, it is your turn.
Aye.
He already said he was going to drink it, Abby. I'm not giving him hints. He already said it.
I am immediately hitting the mirror image.
Okay.
Hit that defense.
Oh, you're talking to Sean. Okay.
Oh, what today after that?
You're what?
Same mirror image and then
you don't know what to
brace.
do after that.
don't know what to do after that.
Brace for impact.
You could prepare something. You could always prepare a spell.
No, mirror image is a spell.
Oh, gotcha.
Right.
I thought that I couldn't remember if that was a action or bonus action for that.
Okay. Anything else you want to do? You want to get off the carriage? Move into the darkness?
I'll get off the carriage, but not move into the darkness.
Oh, okay.
Or should I? No.
Run away!
Or should you? Okay. So this thing comes through the darkness. And so as it moves forward, Rahk, you will sort of be able to see its shape, so I will just show a picture of what it looks like. Nice little little shadow dragon.
That's not a dragon. That's not a dragon at all.
No, what are you talking about?
Oh hell no.
It's so small.
Fine, you're fine. That's not the size of it. That's just like a picture, so you can see what it is.
Oh.
It is a 9 square, so it is a huge size, right? It's because it's or giant, because it's medium, large, giant, then huge. It's a giant, whatever the step up from large is. That's what it is. So it is gonna move.
I'm just saying Budrick should have died in his sleep.
Oh god.
This thing is going to, you can hear its wings like as it gets closer, and it's going to land, and as its feet land on the ground again and dig into the ground with its large claws, I will say, I don't think, Rahk, you can see it yet. You will be able to see it very clearly, but you can kind of see, I guess, in the darkness, like a looming shape with the wings. The other three will see it clearly. However, he rolled better things than some of you, so does anybody speak Draconic?
I do.
I do not.
I do.
No.
Nope. unless dragons speak any sort of primordial, I might have some way of communicating with them, but I do not speak Draconic directly. I speak Foreign.
I do.
Mhm.
I can speak for you.
You can speak for me, is what you said? Oh, you mean like to relay
Yeah.
a message to them? I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, interpreter, translator.
Dragon Translations by Budrick. It's your post-campaign business right there.
My what?
It's a Dragon Translations by Budrick. His post-campaign business.
Oh, and plus I have the Helm of Comprehension. The two.
Okay, so for the others, you will hear what sounds like a guttural sort of noise, and the words Valignat Irlim, and which would translate for Budrick as something along the lines of "I will burn the enemy."
Who's your enemy?
Don't talk to the. You're drawing him straight to us. No.
He's right in front of us.
He's at least a distance away. But he's not right here.
What do you want me to do?
Run! Leave the wagon! Let's fuck off!
What, you want to abandon the trailer? You want to
Yes!
abandon the...
Yes! Yes! 100%! Yes! Abandoned ship! The captain is not going down with it!
Wow, I can always turn into a rat. Run away.
Reason with it! It's clearly fucking psychotic!
I didn't say reason with it. I said I could turn
No,
into a
not
rat.
you! Chat!
Budrick, as
You
you
could get a bone, I could also get a death!
Budrick, as you speak, you can see through the darkness that this will be the only thing that Rahk sees is now two eyes glowing green in the darkness. As soon as that voice comes out in dark guttural sounds, and then Budrick goes,
That's not
"Who
even-
do you want to fight?" And in response, its eyes glow green, and it says, Thadam Loix, and he just says,
Everyone.
"You will be the many dead."
Oh, goody. Reason we're good. Yeah.
All right.
Caustic's reaction.
It's not even my turn in the initiative, so
I know. Anybody else want to have a quick reaction to all of a sudden seeing glowing green eyes and Budrick speaking in this guttural draconic language, not relaying any information to anybody else?
Am I able to cast something in this moment?
Nope. Nope. You can say something if you want quickly.
I don't think a
I
fireball's
will
gonna
say he-
work.
Do we run?
That's what
he says that he wants to burn his enemies.
Misty step.
Leave
Bye.
the horses. Leave the carriage. Run.
Grab the egg.
Or do you think
Grab-
we're able to take this thing?
Grab the egg and offer it the horses as food.
No, no take. No, we run.
Well, Rahk really wants to run. I'm confused on what we should do because I'm not really in the initiative right now.
Oh no, you're done now. I need all of you to do a Constitution saving throw, please.
I guess my worst one. Let's go. It's actually not my worst one, but it's right
Oh
up
my
there.
god, 9.
Natural 20 plus 3.
Well, I got a 14, and it's not horrible, but it's also not great.
20, 30.
Okay. Only Ki-Rel and Budrick pass. You are
Yep.
definitely not gonna like what's gonna happen. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I already know I'm not going to like what's going to happen. As soon as this thing showed up, I knew I wasn't going to like what was going to happen.
I rolled so much damage.
It's not fire damage either.
Nope. So for those of you that failed, you take 32 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Those of you that passed take half, 16. Those of you that failed are now also blinded for your next turn.
Okay.
Anybody dead?
This dragon releases a 60-foot cone of black mist, slightly similar to that which is surrounding everything. And as it envelops the area, it seeps into the carriage to obviously get the people that are still inside and push out past you. And it crackles with green sulfuric energy. That's the end of.
Did Rahk see what direction the attack came from?
I mean, you saw it. You saw it come from where the eyes were, and then all of a sudden.
Okay.
But
because he would have been looking at the eyes. So okay.
Yeah. You saw it basically.
I was trying to get his orientation.
Yeah. Basically, you saw like the cone of
Mhm.
thing come through it, and now it's Rahk's turn.
First thing Rahk is going to do is drink a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
It's 44 plus 4, so I'll grab these mini 4s I have right here. 4, 8, 9, 11 plus 4, 15.
Okay.
And then, as he is blinded, he is just going to do a 180-degree turn from where he was looking at the eyes.
Okay.
He is going to use dash as his action.
Okay.
He is going to, for the I don't know how many at the time, scream run again. And he is going to fly his ass as far in that other direction as he can, which is 280 feet. No, sorry, 140 feet because he did a single dash. So I don't know how far away he gets, but it is really fucking far.
How far up do you fly?
He doesn't. He just fucking fly like
Okay,
he is like
'cause they-
almost skimming the ground.
There are trees, right? So if you go in a direct
Yeah.
line, you hit a tree, probably at about 40 feet.
Yes.
So you're gonna go 40 feet? Is that what you're? And then you stop at a tree?
Well, once he stops at the tree, he can turn slightly and keep going. He has more movement.
Okay. But there's like a bunch of trees at that point because this is the clearing, and then outside it's just like heavy trees.
So would you cut the movement in half then from there for
Sure.
heavy movement? So it'd be another 50 feet because he still has 100 feet of movement after that 40 feet.
Okay. Because you're dashing, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So his flying movement's 70 plus the dash doubles, so that puts it to 140.
Okay.
So I don't know where he is, but he is as far the fuck away as he can get, 90 feet.
Okay. So you're 90 feet in that direction. So
The opposite direction of wherever the fuck the big boy is.
We'll put you off map, but I mean, this thing can catch up to you. So
Yes.
I'm just gonna put you for now at the edge of the map, and then we'll say you're about another. You're about another 30 feet past where you are right now.
Okay.
Okay. There's no further flock coming out his mouth.
No. This is Smart Rahk. Smart Rahk knows when the fuck to get away. Dumb Rahk would have already been dead. He would have seen those green eyes gone at it with a sword and immediately been chopped.
Ubu?
Well, I guess we're running.
Are you? You don't have to. Rahk said it, but it doesn't mean you have to.
Rahk's running either way, just as a note. So if you want to fight it, you can fight it. You don't have a monk.
I don't want to fight it.
Rahk is getting the fuck out. We can come back and see if the carriage is alive later.
No, I'm blind. Hello?
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 Give me a second. My camera's fucking up.
I am going to wild shape into a warhorse. The warhorse form.
Okay. There we go. And then I'm going to say quietly to Alina and Ki-Rel. Well, actually, I gotta get out of the carriage first, and then I'm gonna wild shape. And I'm gonna say quietly as I get out. I'm gonna say to Alina and Ki-Rel, I'm just like, prepare to jump on my back and take off as soon as we possibly can. I don't know if you guys have better escape methods, but I'm here if you need it.
I can't see shit.
I'm right next.
I can't see shit.
I thought you had dark vision.
She's blinded.
I'm blinded.
Oh, I'm right next to the carriage.
Wait, well, she was inside the carriage. Would that have given them any protection whatsoever?
Came in through the windows.
So, how much damage did the carriage take?
It's not organic. It could inhale, right?
Oh, okay. Just like a gas. Yeah.
Carriage is fine.
Okay.
You bitches.
Look, I had to ask.
And then I'm going to turn to the dragon. I'm going to say, "Great dragon, we mean you no harm."
It might not mean us any harm, but it means we're
It already did harm.
We're not going to do anything. Look at this idea.
It means Rahk harm, 100%. It already harmed Rahk. He's out.
Yeah, I mean, I know that the dragon means us harm.
No, the dragon means us harm.
So
But I don't think Budrick is just going to run away and abandon
dragon-
Ki-Rel.
the dragon responds to Budrick in its guttural, draconic, low, deep timbered voice, and it says, Tuar Vargosh Wooks, which is basically, I want to battle you.
Me personally?
I'm vegan.
I'm gonna say you probably haven't spoken with a lot of dragons to understand if this is quite exactly specifically you, or if it's the party entirely. But
Why do you wish to battle us?
It will say Tuar Rosvim, which is want treasure.
Oh no.
That's all you have time to speak on your turn now.
Yeah.
Alina. And you don't have enough time to relay the information to the rest of them yet.
Don't. But I've already told them to get ready to jump on my back.
You did, and then Alina's response was, I'm blind, I can't see.
I also said that I'm right next to the carriage.
Yeah, and Rahk and Alina, the blind ones, Ki-Rel. Yeah, but there's two sides to the carriage. We'll see.
Well, hopefully they use their hands.
Alina, you're blind till the end of your turn here, so when the end of your turn shows up, then you can start to see again, but it's still dark.
Okay, I'm gonna use a potion of greater healing.
Okay, can you... Oh no, hang on for a second. Can you roll me perception? We're gonna see if you actually pull that out of your bag or something different.
23.
So you can successfully perceive the correct bottle in your blind state.
God.
Just chugging random potions.
Yes. And then I'm going to feel around for Boo Boo and hop on his back.
So how long did the blind last? Was it one turn?
Yeah, at the end of your...
Would you count me climbing on his back as an action?
Yes.
Okay.
Ki-Rel?
I want to hit this with Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay.
I mean, that's a gamble, but if it works.
Come on. Roll
It
big,
needs to
honey.
be a wisdom 14.
Can I bend its luck at all?
I mean, you could try. Can
Okay.
you do that to another creature and not just yourself?
I think so. Let me double check.
Does inspiration work?
On yourself?
Yeah,
Because
let
I've
you
got
reroll.
writs.
Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
no, it's a reroll into it.
Yeah, bend
Aye,
luck
it
is
doesn't
for
work.
yourself. Doesn't work on
Okay,
someone else.
damn. All right.
the writs you could use to reroll, and your inspiration you could use to reroll if you failed the roll.
It rolled a 23 with its modifier, so... If it had had really bad luck, you would have been alright, but Michael is correct. Dragons are very wise creatures, so...
Yeah.
There's the chance.
There is a chance, there is. I mean, Alina rolled 3 nat 1s in a row today, so it's entirely possible.
Well, I'm heading for the trees on there. I'm getting all the way in these trees.
Y'all need honest wizard, shut the fuck up, Uni. Okay. Just gonna move Alina where she is with a boo-boo. Alright, Ki-Rel, are you doing anything else?
Not right now.
It is now the dragon's turn.
Mhm.
Unfortunate for Rahk, who is bright white as a bird.
But
then-
am I still in
and-
line of sight? Like I'm behind. You had me like dodging around trees and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So, this dragon is
I'm also dressed in black.
right, but it saw you scuttle in one direction, and Ki-Rel is following suit. So its instinct is having it fly up. It's going. How far is that? He's gonna land probably not far from about 20 feet ahead of you, in the next area available to him, Rahk. And it will snarl and growl at you, but you can't understand what he's saying. But it snaps its jaws.
Okay.
Towards you. Yeah. I'll say that's its turn. Go ahead.
Okay. Rahk is going to double dash and go 280 feet in whatever direction is away from this.
Okay. It is just going to keep catching up with you.
And I will keep running.
It's a big map.
It is going to end up being a big map. Alright, well, if you're going to keep going, then it will... it might give up on you.
I
next
can't
turn.
physically
We'll see.
I can't physically fight it. So I am going to keep running.
Boo Boo. What would you like to do?
Is Alina on my back? Or is she still blindly wandering through the
Oh,
carriage?
she managed to get on your back.
Right, we're gonna bolt towards Ki-Rel.
Okay.
Where is Ki-Rel? There he is. How much movement do I have? 60 feet. Was that hindered by my carrying her, though?
No,
That half.
Because you're a warhorse.
All right. By Ki-Rel.
Like, hey, buddy.
Hey.
So you've
need a
moved. What else do you want to do? Anything?
I don't know what to do at this point. I'm just gonna say to Ki-Rel and Alina, it appears to be following Rahk. I don't really know what to do at this point. Any ideas? We don't seem to be able to run from it, but I'm not sure we'll be able to fight it.
I'm
That
gonna
seems to
look
be all
at
it wants.
real quick. No, I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm not prepared for a dragon.
And that'll be the it for my turn.
Alina. You are on Boo Boo's back.
Do I know if dragons can see through invisibility?
Dunno?
Okay, for this current time, I'm going to lay my hand on Boo Boo's back and myself and use invisibility at a spell slot 3 to make me and him invisible. Him and I.
Okay.
Then I'll end my turn.
Ki-Rel.
So has this dragon moved?
It's now about like about 60 feet north of you, northeast of you.
Okay.
As Rahk has bolted in the opposite direction.
Sure. I'm gonna run towards it.
Okay.
My full 30 feet. I can't see it. I can't see anything. The fog is in the way.
I know. It is like directly in the same direction as you're going, about another 30 feet. You guys have gone off the map. You can see it because you've got 60 feet of dark vision, so you can see it.
Okay. I'm going to throw my entire bag of beans at it.
I'm just going to say, they only work when you plant them.
Mm-mm.
Does it work if you throw it?
Throwing them does 5d4 force damage.
Okay. I will tell you, 3 of the beans you have are fake.
A fucking Nigel. You bitch.
You won't know that, but for the purposes of damage rolling, you'll figure it out. When you, you
we'll
throw
have
them.
5 beans.
Okay.
So 5 lots of, what was it? I forgot already. 5d4s.
Okay.
Is 5d4s each bean?
Let me check here.
I think so.
Throwing takes 5d4 force damage. On a failed, it's half.
I don't think it matters how many are thrown, because it says if you dump 1 or more, it's the same.
Oh, okay. So maybe I should just throw.
So you can throw 1
then.
at a time, yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, the first one was.
Can you roll a d20, please? Because you don't know which is fake. So if 3 of 9, roll a d6. If you roll 1 to 3, roll a d6. If you roll a 1 to 3, it is a fake bean, and 4 to 6 is an actual bean.
4.
Okay, so it's an actual bean. So it'll do 5d4.
Right, so 5d4. Right.
And I just need you to do a it's like a throw action. So
Okay.
Let's go with like your crossbow hit on top of it, because it's roughly the same. So do a +5.
14 plus 5, 19.
Okay, so that hits.
And the damage was 17.
Okay. So this bean explodes upon this dragon, and it roars into the sky. It's not very happy that you have hit it, but it snarls something in response that you don't understand because you don't speak Draconic.
But does Budrick hear it?
No, he's too far.
I ain't running. That's it. No, I'm not running. I've been running all my life. Fuck this dragon.
This dragon is now... You've basically veered it off of Rahk, who is continuing to run, but it will now come towards you. Be directly in front of you. Do another different counterattack that it has, but another one.
Another one.
It is also going to hit Boo Boo and Alina because it's 60 feet. Can you... so it's a hit chance for you guys. It's not safe. Only if you were flying would you be in trouble.
I heard that.
And what? You're flying away. You're out the gate, man. You're running like a bitch. Who knows?
He's gone.
So a dirty 20 will hit Ki-Rel. 16, does that hit Alina?
Yeah.
Okay. And a 9 for Boo Boo, so maybe because you're a horse, it misses you. Who knows? But it will hit Alina and Ki-Rel. And what it looks like for Ki-Rel, because you'll be able to see it, I don't believe the others are in range. Just double check. Oh yeah, no, you'd see it. Okay. You would see it far less than Ki-Rel would see it, but you guys would definitely see that Ki-Rel is like facing directly off against this dragon, and its large black wings curl out and then flap forward, and a big gust of an attack that it does, and it releases like a violent cone of like shadow infused laced wind with what looks like bits of sulfur and bone ash that release with it. And on a success, Budrick will take half. The other two, Alina, you are knocked off of Budrick, prone on the ground. And Ki-Rel is also knocked prone.
I actually forgot that I've got my mirror images.
Oh, that's true. Okay, you wanna, what is it, the thing for it? It is...
It's a D6 roll. Anything higher than a 3 gets one.
6?
It hits one of my...
The 6. So it hits the...
D6.
Okay. So...
Oh no, I have to roll a D6.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, 3. Is it 3?
Is it 3? Does it hit? Or does it hit the thing?
Meets it.
Okay, so then
Roll
it hits...
3 or higher.
It hits one of your... It's one of your mirror images. Then so you're down to 2. Yeah?
Yep.
So 4 damage. Poor Alina. She taking this brunt. Oh no. You just get this big woof of ash and shadow and air blow you off the back. So it's 22 force damage for you, Alina, and Budrick. You take 11.
11 damage?
Yeah.
Can I hellish reboot?
Rahk recovering and preparing equal.
Yeah. Because it's just if you take damage, right? It's not if you take direct damage?
Yeah, if I take damage.
Yeah, it's fine.
The creature. 2 d10s. Put me at 5. And for a hellish reboot.
Gone, never to be seen again. It's a dex save for... right? Budrick?
What was that?
Is it a
Dex is
dex save?
15. Yeah, Dex is 15.
It passes. Rolled 18 on the die, so add the modifier. What's the damage? Half?
5.
5 is half the damage.
I'm sorry, it was 5 was full damage.
5 was full damage. Okay, so 2.
Yep.
Okay. Rahk, you still running?
I'm looking through my stuff. The first thing he's going to do now that he's not under direct attack is drink his Dust Drop Drow. For dark vision.
How much does that give
That
you?
way I can actually
60?
60 feet, yeah. For 1 hour. That way I can actually see what the fuck I am.
What I'm going to do to make it easier is just move everybody back on towards the map, but just have the understanding that you are a bit farther than you actually are.
Okay.
So. What's this? There. And Rahk, you're still off the map. I put you basically. So you said you're going like. You said full movement with your dashes is 210.
280 with both
So
dashes.
280. So in the having that for the difficulty of getting around all these trees, where it was, it's 140. So you're like way the fuck out here.
Okay.
So from the edge of the map, it's 10 feet. So you're 130 feet away from where the dragon is on the map right now.
130 feet away from the dragon? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So. Is that.
You can't see because you've got
130 feet.
60 feet of dark vision, so you can't see where it is. I'm just telling you that you're 130 feet away.
No, but I would have
from
known.
what
I would have known that he was at least roughly in the direction I was running from. Is that 130 feet obstructed or clear for movement?
Obstructed.
Okay.
Oh no, it's clear because you got, at the end of your turn you got your sight back, so you can see.
Okay.
So unobstructed for you because you can move through the trees. Because you can fly, and go over them.
And what is the distance for thrown items? Do you know?
Ooh, It's based on the weight of the item and your strength score. So a standard throw has a range of 20 feet with disadvantage range of 60.
I'm gonna DM you.
Okay.
Because he has one.
Oh my god. What's your strength score? This is where you need to convince Alina to give you those gloves.
11.
11. So you have 60 feet of base, and you can go anywhere from 60 to 120, but it's a disadvantage. So 0 to 60,
Okay.
no problem. 60
Yep.
to 120, disadvantage.
Okay. All right. So for now, Rahk is going to move 30 feet towards the dragon. And then he is going to, with his action, drink.
So you're now 100 feet away.
Yep. Send to apply another application of his Ki-Rel appointment.
Okay.
Which is 2d8 plus 2 healing. 5 and 7, so 12, 14. I think it's going back to. No, it does not give me back. And then that will currently end his turn.
Boo boo.
First, I want to apologize because I think I made a mistake. I don't think I can hellish rebuke when I'm a horse.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Did you want to do something else on your turn?
Instead of that?
Yeah, because Alina's off your back right now, so you could bonus action revert back to your on your turn. So I'm gonna negate the damage, but if that took away spell slot at all, you can give it back to yourself.
No, I was going to be my one free one that I get.
Yeah.
So I get one free one per long rest.
I'm just gonna take back that 2 fire damage.
Yeah, take back that measly that mega 2 damage.
Yeah. But you are a horse now, but you could bonus action disengage your wild shape and then do something else.
Well, yeah, I guess I'm gonna disengage my wild shape. Looks like we're gonna have to fight this bad boy. What distance am I away from him right now?
About 55, 60 feet.
And is Ki-Rel in my line of sight?
Yes, he's directly in front of the dragon.
Alright.
Staring up at her like, I'll get you with my beads.
Alright, I'm gonna
bean that dragon.
I'm gonna scooch enough away. I think this is probably good enough. And then I wanna I do my my signature. I'll do a lightning bolt.
Okay. I will tell you that Alina is very well, I think she is, unless she's not updated her health properly, but she's quite injured.
No, that's correct.
Yeah, she is very injured. She's very bloody.
Oh shit.
I want to scooch back.
I can't see anybody else on roll 20. Yeah, I'll scooch back.
And you shouldn't have dark vision.
No, I'm just saying on roll 20 I can't see anything.
You're supposed to tell each other when you look over to Alina and see she's bloody. She's very injured.
Alright.
She's crying, help me, boo boo.
So I guess I'm gonna cast healing word.
I mean, cure wounds. Do you have cure wounds? That's a better spell.
I think I got rid of cure wounds.
Like gasp!
Oh no! Healing word is the distance heal spell. Cure wounds is the touch based one, and it does like twice as much healing. Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, good luck.
I'm checking right now.
You're gonna have to get it back on a next long rest.
I'm sorry, but I ain't curing any of these wounds in this. To know.
Oh, yeah, I got rid of that.
Oh no. Okay, well, good luck.
I'm gonna cast it at level 2.
You can also feed her a potion using your action if you want.
Yeah.
So you bonus action drop your wild shape. You can use your action to feed her a potion if you have one, if it's better.
Alright, I'll feed her a potion.
Only if it's better. Otherwise,
Let me check and see if it's better.
I do also believe healing word is a bonus action. Yeah. So your only action would be to feed her a potion.
Yeah, healing word's better.
Okay. So Alina will roll the health for it because she's drinking it.
No, healing word is better.
Is it? You can't cast it though because it's a bonus action, and you used your bonus action to drop your wild shape.
So I can't cast it at all?
Not any spell that requires a bonus action.
Yeah. Alright. I guess I'm giving her a healing potion then.
Okay. Is it a greater healing potion?
Nope.
Regular one? Okay.
Yep.
So potion of healing for Alina, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Am I rolling or is she rolling?
She's rolling it because she's consuming it.
I got 4, so 2 and 2.
So 6
5?
HP back.
6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you can move if you want. I will say that this boulder here is like a 10-foot thing, so if you go around behind it, you'd have some cover on certain things. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll move over there then.
Alina, it's now your turn.
Am I still prone?
Yeah, so you have to use half your movement to get up.
Okay, I'll do that. So it's 5, 10, 15. I can only move 15, right?
Correct.
Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and Misty Step next to Boo Boo.
Okay.
And then, while I'm here, cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna put on my modifier. There we go. And then that's all for my turn.
Ki-Rel, your turn, buddy.
Let the flick more beans. in.
Bean. I'm gonna bean
Right,
it.
roll a d6.
Flick the bean.
D6.
Yep.
2.
It's one of the fake beans, so you throw it and it flicks
Oh, no.
off uselessly from this.
Oh no.
And you realize with
Right.
secret clarity that Nigel has swapped that somebody has swapped some of your beans. I won't say you know
Son of
specifically
a
it's
bitch.
Nigel, but somebody took one of your beans.
Shit. No. How many of these beans are real? That son of a bitch. What, when I realised that it was Nigel because he's the one that took my beans?
I mean,
That
you have reasonable
bald, hairy
suspicion to
son of a
assume
bitch.
it might be, because he's the only one you know that had your beans for any length of time, so maybe.
That
Sneaking
giant
suspicion.
mutt that he is.
Would you
God
like to do
damn
anything
it.
else with your bonus action?
Chug a healing potion.
Okay.
It's 2d4, yeah.
If it's a regular one, yeah. 2d4 plus
3,
2, I think. Yeah.
4, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Alright. Now this
Let's take-
Durgan's turn.
If we ever survive and I see that little bitch, that little big bitch, oh,
Little big bitch is crazy.
So this one's just gonna hit Ki-Rel. Good luck, buddy. Oh, it rolled a down one. So this thing pulls its wings back and it beats them forward, and you feel that rush of dark energy just swing past you. Maybe perhaps it's because you're so close to the dragon, but you're able to sort of like duck enough to avoid getting hit.
the lovely breeze.
Mm-hmm. And it's it's not letting you get out of its thing, so it's now Rahk's turn.
Okay.
You're still 100 feet from the dragon.
Yes. You said I have 60 feet. So Rahk is going to fly 50 feet in that direction.
Okay.
Which I believe should put me within sight of it now.
Yes. I will move you just sort of like there so you can actually see it, but you're like diagonally 50 feet away from it.
I gotcha.
Just so you
do
can
I have clear
see.
line of sight?
I'll say you have probably obstructed sight, so it would be a disadvantage to get something unless you're in the air.
Okay.
So are you in the air?
No. No, if I'm in the air, then I wouldn't have had the movement to move most of the way to where I'm at.
Okay.
And I don't know how tall these trees are, so.
Like, some of them are like 25 feet.
Yeah, so I only have 20 feet of movement left, so I wouldn't even get above the trees.
Alina, your bend luck will affect the dragon. It's for a creature that you can see, but you have to be able to see it.
Okay.
So if it's more than 60 feet from you, you can't see it.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm looking through my stuff to see what options I have.
You can also give it to somebody else. Like if they have a saving throw, you can add a d4 to their modifier as a potential save as well.
Okay.
Rahk is going to drink his elixir of rock grit, which for 1 minute raises his AC to 16, and it can't be reduced below that.
Okay.
His action, he is going to blow into the air one of his bundles of whisper dust, which will muffle sound around him in a 10-foot radius for 1 minute.
Okay.
And that is both his action and bonus action, so that'll be all. Preparation is everything.
It is. Rahk is the Mary Poppins of preparation. Preparation R. Boo boo, it's your turn.
Here. Do I see the dragon?
Are you more than 60 feet from it?
I can't.
So it's 70 feet from you right now, so you can't tell exactly where it is, but you know the direction it was. If you moved like 10 feet forward, you would be able to see it.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's dynamic, so if you move your actual character, it'll change what you can see on the map.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because mine doesn't appear to be changing regardless of where I move, but all right. So I would like to cast is the dragon in the air or on the ground?
It's on the ground.
I would like to cast Spike Growth.
Like you can see Ki-Rel right now, right in the northeast corner there. You see his little square?
Mm-hmm.
He's right here. It's because the dragon is just on the edge of your vision. The start of the dragon is like here, but it's also black, so it's hard to see because like it's right on the edge of your vision. I can
see Ki-Rel in the stream. I do not see him in Roll20.
It's because the dragon is black, so it's really easy for it to hide in this on the edge of the vision there.
Okay.
Anywho, he's there where I'm pinging.
Okay. Yeah, I want to cast Spike Growth. but I want to
Okay.
cast it on the other side of the dragon so I don't catch Ki-Rel in it as well.
Okay,
The
what's
20-foot
the
radius.
20-foot radius?
Yep, 150-foot distance to cast.
Is it a square?
It's
I think it's a
I think
circle.
it's a circle. Yeah, it's a sphere radius.
20.
There he
Ooh, a
comes.
sphere. That's kind of cool. So you could actually catch like ceilings and stuff if you're in a tunnel or something.
Like that?
Yeah.
Oops. Stop snapping. So I'm assuming you don't want to get cut.
I don't want to get
Yes,
Ki-Rel.
that. So that circle represents the spike growth.
That works for me.
Okay. Yeah. I did move it. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? 'Cause I don't think it takes
Yes.
damage. Does it take damage right away with it? I don't think so. I think it's only if it
Um,
moves.
It takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Yeah.
So no. And then let's see here. I would like to. What is? Trying to figure out what level I can cast this at.
I will say to Rahk that you are within range where you could see it as it grew, right? Because like if
Okay.
you hadn't been in range, you would have had to done a perception or survival check to try and notice it as you got into the area. But you are close enough within range to see it.
Okay.
Boo Boo, anything else you want to do?
Yep. I'm gonna cast my healing dire platypus on healing spirit on Alina.
You can't do 2 spells in a single turn. So you can do a spell and a cantrip, but you can't do 2 spells.
Okay, then nothing.
Did you want a shillelagh? Because that's a cantrip.
I'm not getting close enough to that thing to hit that thing.
Oh no, but like, what if it gets close to you? And then you already have it ready.
Deal with that when it comes to it.
Okay, all right. Alina.
Okay. I need to see exactly what direction is this thing in? The top right?
Yeah.
So if I like move like there, would I
So
be able to see
it's dynamic lighting, right? So I'll ping on the map. It starts here, like on the other side of Ki-Rel. So how dynamic lighting works is when you
Ping
pick up your
again?
token, it's here.
I'm not seeing that ping. Are you pinging it to everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right where the circle is. You see the
Right in
giant
front of me.
purple circle?
Oh, okay. I see.
Right? But how dynamic lighting works on Roll20 is I've modified it for each of your characters, so it has your 60 feet of dark vision. So as you move, it's not gonna work like if you pick up and try and like zing your character around, it won't work until you've dropped it back down to the map, right? That way people don't cheat.
So
and
like
try
if I
and
put it like right here.
see everything.
Okay.
Yeah. So you should from
like,
there
I
be
can-
able to see Ki-Rel and maybe the corner of the dragon. Enough.
Okay, hold up. Well, I'm not moving there. I'm just trying to figure out how this works. I haven't decided if I'm. Okay, I'm gonna take just a moment. I'm gonna prepare myself. I'm going to cast mirror image on myself.
Okay.
Ooh, hold up. 1 sec.
Give me a break 1 second. I have to go help my mom with something because she's asking, so I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, Alina. Anything other than your mirror image? Oh. Ki-Rel, do you know what you want to do?
Bean it.
Okay. We'll move to your turn, then she can continue her decision.
That problem comes along. You must be in it.
So
Just
roll,
bean it.
roll a d6.
Bean it.
We'll find out if it's a
5.
real bean. It's a real bean. Okay.
No one wants to bean it. Bean it. What am I throwing? D20.
It's your
Yeah, it's a D20.
five,
It's
five.
Admiral.
Yeah. +5.
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
It's a big bean explosion.
4, 2, 6, 3, 7, 3, 10, 2, 12.
+20, 32. Right? Because the nat 20. So you do max die damage, which is 5d4, 20.
Oh, okay.
Plus your 12, you said, so 32 points of damage?
Yeah.
Force damage. Big boom. Big bada boom.
Right, big bada boom. Alright, cool. So you hurl this bean at the dragon in a... you must get it, like, right with the crackles of energy around it. The bean hits through one of those crackles of energy, increasing the size of the explosion through some miracle, and it explodes and hits harder on the dragon. Its head leers to the side with the size of the explosion. You see a little bit of blood trickle down, but
It can bleed.
anything else you want to do?
No, because I'm right next to it. I don't want to move. Yeah, I'll just end it there.
I mean, you got bonus actions. You could Misty Step if you want.
No.
Don't you have new features from your crossover yet? You could place a seal on it with your bonus action, I think.
Can I seal it with a bonus action?
Yeah, so you place the seal either when you hit the target, or you can use a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I'll
you
slap a
hit it.
seal on it.
Okay. So you know what that means, right? So if it's
it doesn't do anything until I attack it, or if
well,
anybody else
it's not
attacks it.
yeah, it's anybody. If the creature is within 30 feet of you when it takes damage from any source other than the seal being burned, you can burn any number of seals that you place on them. So do you want to place only one seal, or you want to put all three on?
Can you put all three on at the same time?
I mean, maybe he could have done two, because one when he hit it, and then one for his bonus action.
Yeah, you could do two.
I just slap all three of them on an earth, or whoever is going
Well, you
to hit
can
it
do
next.
two. One when you hit it, and then one with your bonus action. So you put two on this time.
Oh,
You
okay.
could wait and
Okay.
put it on your next turn for the third one before you
Okay. Right.
burn it. But yeah, you can put two on, one for when you hit it and one with your bonus action.
Okay.
Back to Alina, finish her turn.
Yes. What else would you like to do, Alina?
Let me see.
You put on your mirror image.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use my innate sorcery.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn behind set a rock.
So we're gonna skip past Ki-Rel. It's now Durgan's turn. It's just gonna attack you outright, Ki-Rel, because it missed you last time.
Okay.
Oh, that one almost became floor dice.
Let it fall.
I'm gonna re-roll because it's a nat 20 and I don't want to kill you.
Well, I've got my mirror images.
Okay, so you want me to go nat 20? All right.
Yeah,
Say less.
go ahead.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Don't fuck me. 5. Ooh.
I tried not to, and then you just said you don't care. So okay.
Five is
Do you have
good,
any? Do you have any magic?
5 is good.
Oh, okay.
I was like, five's good, right?
It took out a mirror, one of my mirror images.
It does have a multi attack, so it'll try to
no.
hit you a second time.
Oh no.
Well, the second one's not a nat 20 though.
No, the second one's 14 plus 8 is 22.
2.
Right? Yeah. So 22 hits you.
I've got my last one.
Okay.
Let's go.
6.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
this thing takes out one mirror image, takes out the other mirror image, and nothing. Just for the sake of, do you want to know how much damage it would have done, or you want me to wait and give it to somebody else?
Go for it. Go for it.
How much?
Hang on. You don't have any resistances, right?
Fire.
So the first hit would have done this much to you. If you had allowed that nat 20 to, if it had actually hit you. Does nothing to nobody. Well, does
Wait, Jesus.
I'll tell you guys after what it was, but just because it almost hit him, I could say because of the proximity, just this the way of those claws, he would be like, "Fuck!" as it goes by. Yeah, it's not gonna move because it's still gonna keep trying to get you now that it sees that your images have gone and you're the only bitch left on the field. Rakalaka, what you doing?
Okay, so now Rahk is going to fly up above the trees. He said about 25 feet or so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Ki-Rel and anyone close enough to the dragon, because Rahk is going to make a throwing weapon attack with the item that I had DM'd to you, Andy.
Okay.
And then I will explain what happens after I see.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Does it do a radius damage? Let me see.
I don't think it does.
Yep.
Does
Yeah,
it?
it does. Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm still hitting it on this side of it. It's still not
Fine.
gonna.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just letting you know for like future. It's got a 10-foot
Yeah.
radius. It's big enough that hitting it from your side is not going to hit Ki-Rel, thankfully.
6, so 12 plus 6, 18.
18 does hit.
So as I'm gonna describe what it is, and then I need Ki-Rel to remind me what the damage is on this. So from the other side of the dragon, you're just going to see a very, very small object come flying in. Ki-Rel will recognize this object as it hits the
Ki-Rel's the
backside
only
of
one
the
close
dragon.
enough to be able to see it.
As it hits the back of the dragon and explodes.
It's 5d4 force damage for it.
That's right. It's just thrown a magic bean at this dragon.
Oh god, not the bean bash in the dragon.
$17 for the damage, Andy.
The fucking bean.
And now Goldie is very confused about who has actually stolen his beans. He's low-key considering, did he steal this from me while I was asleep? Sorry, what was the damage? You said 17?
Yeah, it was 17.
Okay.
Did I miss something?
I don't know, maybe.
There's definitely information been given
There's
to you.
definitely footage somewhere.
And information has been given directly to you as to how this could have happened. You're just going to have to remember that for yourself.
Yep. Anything else you'd like to do, Rahk?
Yes, because he has 2 attack actions. If he uses an attack, for his second attack, he is going to throw his spear. He has another spear. And that roll to hit. Fucking die. Oof, that's a 12. I don't think that's gonna hit.
That's not gonna hit. I will say
Spear
that you
doesn't-
see this spear launch past this dragon. I'm going to say in the wake of the force damage, its body moves slightly as you are throwing it, and it goes phew. And Ki-Rel, you see this spear phew, and like land 10 feet behind you.
I'm kind of stun-locked now.
And just for your reference, Rahk, I'm going to mark your... there's your spear.
Oh! You were at the start of the Frigg campaign talking to Nigel, weren't you? Aye, I remember now. He gave you the beans.
You gave him a bean.
Yes, a bean. If I
bean.
if I had
A bean.
if I had more beans, I would have chucked another one.
But in character, you only just someone stole my beans, and you think Nigel, and then like 10 seconds later, you see Rahk throw one, and you're like, what the? Your whole world is turned upside down. What happened? Anything else, Rahk?
Oh, nope. That'll be all.
Are you
He's
staying?
just-
Are
he's
you
just kind
staying? Are you staying in the air? Or are you drop back down?
Oh no, he's going back down amongst the trees and cover.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Oh no.
Yeah, no, he is. The dragon's just gonna get hit in the back, turn, see nothing, but what the fuck was that?
Boo boo.
All right. I'm gonna
It's
move
you,
up
Rahk.
over here. And now I'm going to strike him with lightning bolt.
Okay.
Since I figure out what I gotta do. 8d6. 15 dex on that. Oh.
6 is 18, so it passes, but it'll still take half damage, right? Is lightning bolt the
what
one
is
that
it?
comes down from above, right?
No, it's a straight line, 100-foot long, 5 foot wide.
Okay. Do you want to show me the direction that you're doing it in?
Yep. Yeah, I can't really make out anything again on
So just
roll
use
20,
the
but
use the measuring tool, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna come from you, right, as a line.
Yeah.
And you're hitting it
Yep.
towards the dragon.
Yep.
So can you see the dragon on your screen?
I cannot. I'm doing it all from what I see on streaming. There we go.
So that's you're
Oh.
hitting that side. Okay. And how wide is it?
5 foot.
5 feet. Okay. So if you're doing it from you, and I'm just gonna basically like you're putting it towards this area of the dragon here, right?
Yep.
Okay. So if we do beam 5 feet from you in this direction. Okay. Yeah. So you won't hit Ki-Rel. And how long is it?
100-foot long.
Don't worry, Rahk, it's not heading towards you.
I know.
I have no
I'm
idea
like,
where
I'm like
Rahk is.
30.
Yeah,
I'm like 30
you're
feet
up
north
more.
of where I'm at. Yeah.
I know.
And total damage. Wait a minute. Yeah, 8d6. So yeah, 35 damage total.
Okay.
Did he make it or?
So it's safe, so it takes half damage, right?
Yep.
So for everyone else, you see a giant streak of lightning, and this is something that would sort of, even in the darkness, you wouldn't see anything else around it, but you would just see from the darkness in your positions. Alina, you're close enough that you would see it sort of flash for a second on the other side of this boulder and then streak out forward. Ki-Rel, you got a big old fucking blast of it go right next to you, slam into the dragon, and from Rahk's side, the back end of the dragon as this lightning bolt hits it illuminates in stark contrast for a moment as this Durgan takes very heavy lightning damage. Very good hit. I was like, Ki-Rel, you kind of smell burnt flesh from the dragon now. Boo Boo? Anything else you want to do?
The bonus action, I'm gonna cast my flame blade.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Alina, what would you like to do?
I'm going to first use my bonus action to take a greater healing potion.
Okay.
HP. And then I'm going to walk out this way. There we go. And I can't see it on my map, but I'm assuming, can I see it from this direction? This distance?
You should be able to see it. It's dark, but like you see where Ki-Rel is?
No, I can't see Ki-Rel at all on the map. Might just be my monitor, but it's really dark here.
Let me adjust something. Could be from where the carriage was. These things might be affected. Can you see it now? Because I'm previewing the map as your token.
Yeah, like if
and
I
can
if
see
I stand
it.
next to Budrick, I can see it, but when I'm here, I can't. I can vaguely see Ki-Rel.
Okay. Well, your dark vision is set to 60 feet, so if you can't see it, and it dims out at the end of 60 feet, so it...
Okay. Can I attack from here, or would I have to get closer?
No, I could, if you're within 60 feet, so if you draw that measurement line, I could say you could see the form of it. You might not be able to see any details. But if you're within 60 feet of it, you should be able to see it enough to hit it.
Okay, yeah.
So if you measured 60 feet, you're seeing Ki-Rel. You're not seeing the dragon. You'd have to move another 5 feet forward if you've got that movement.
Okay. Let me see. 1, 2...
I think you've moved 30 feet.
4, 5. Yeah, I did. Okay. And then,
So you wouldn't be able to see the dragon right now, but you can see Ki-Rel.
Yeah, and I'll just, I guess, end my turn. Well, actually, hold up.
I mean, you can move forward more if you want. Use a dash.
Okay, I could dash. Let's see.
Dash doesn't mean you have to use the full movement. You could dash and just move the extra 5 feet up.
Yeah.
But I kind of wanna just
that's
position myself properly that way. Okay. And then I'll just end here.
Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing. Abby's correct. You could hold a spell in case it comes within range. So if you want to go back to where you were, which I believe is right here, or there, I can't remember, is you can hold an action. So what holding an action means is you can have a spell. You still expend the spell slot, right? But you have to give it a trigger. So before your next turn, you say, if the dragon moves closer to me, I want to cast this spell, right? If the dragon never moves closer to you, you expend the spell slot, but it's still an option.
I'll just save the dash then right now. Or stay with the dash.
Okay. Aarael, what you doing?
I guess I'm going to hit it with another bean. Roll the 4.
4 is another bean.
Okay. And the throw is 17 plus 5, 22.
22 hits it.
Okay, damage. 4, 2, 4, 2, 14.
14?
And then I'm going to burn my seals.
Okay.
All 3 of them.
So are you using your bonus action to place the third one and then burning them?
Yeah. Uh, 3d6. Ooh, 6. Was that? 3.
Yeah.
6. Ooh, 15.
15? And is that fire damage?
Yeah.
Cuckoo. Any movement?
That's it. No.
You don't want to move? Oh no.
No.
Terrible. The dragon's turn. Yeah.
Ooh. Ew.
So sorry. Sorry. I laughed like this yesterday in the other fight with the villains too. Oh no. Does 18 hit you with your mage armor, Alina?
15.
18?
18, yeah.
The other two are definitely hitting the two, and you don't have any mirror image. So this is going to hit all 3 of you.
I have mirror image.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so can you roll a d6? I'm just thinking of Ki-Rel, he used all his.
6.
Okay, perfect. So it'll hit your mirror image. You won't take any damage. The other two's going to take.
Did you say it's an 18?
Yeah. For her.
Because I have 19.
For you, it was 18
19 armor.
plus 8. So for you, it was 26. I rolled 3.
Okay.
3 separate ones for each of you. Hers was 18. Because it was 10 plus 8.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh well.
You were like, listen up! It doesn't hit me! You're like, but it does. But it does. Okay. So this thing is going to pull its wings back, hit you, and only Alina's not going to take the damage. So Ki-Rel and Budrick take 18 points of force damage, and you're both knocked prone.
Can I hellish rebuke from that?
Yeah.
And knocked prone.
Yeah. Did you take
Okay.
damage at the same time?
I just thought maybe the being knocked prone canceled it or something.
Because imagine it's like you're being knocked off your feet, and as you're being knocked off your feet, you cast your Hellish Rebuke and then land on the ground. Because Hellish
Alright,
Rebuke is an instant reaction, right?
Yep. So 14 from the hellish rebuke.
Oh, can I cast Hellish Rebuke as well then?
Yeah.
Get as much damage in there as possible.
And that will be my one free hellish rebuke for the day.
Hellish Rebuke's 2d10. Yeah. $14.
14 does not hit him.
Oh no, it's a dex save of 14.
Oh, it's just... Oh, that's right. I didn't even dex save for his, too. Out of my mind. Okay, so it fails the one for...
You failed mine.
Yeah, but I only rolled 5, so I know it's going to fail. 21 for Ki-Rel, so it won't take damage from yours, but it'll take it from...
Didn't it still take half damage? when it fails?
Yes.
Yeah, it does take
So
health.
roll
then
your
half.
roll your damage for it.
It was 14.
So 7.
And 14 with mine too.
Cool. And yeah, it's gonna use a legendary action on good old Ki-Rel, only because
Hey!
Budrick's too far away. Don't you worry though, he's coming. Yes, okay. So what you're gonna see is this dragon's tail is gonna lash out from behind it. It's wreathed in shadow. As it comes towards you, kind of like a living serpent, it just kind of like snakes through the fog. You're gonna take an additional.
Who?
Me.
Huh? Him,
Oh, okay.
not you, not you. You're taking another 15 damage. 8 of it is necrotic, if that makes any difference.
Mm.
The other 9 is... Is that right? 18. 9 and 4... 8. 9. I lied. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 slashing, and 8 necrotic. 22. Sorry, 21 damage. Do you have any resistance to slashing or necrotic?
I don't think so.
Okay. And what are you looking at?
I'm looking very weak.
Okay. I also... So you take 21 points of damage in total, and I need you to do a strength save.
Oh, goody. Strength, yes, that one thing that warlocks are good at.
Yeah.
6.
6? Okay, so you fail, and this dragon's tail now has hold of you as it rips you 10 feet towards it. So I'm just going to say this kind of moves you there, but you're basically like just one more square up, like within its frame. So if anybody does damage to it, they have a chance of hitting you from that side, not Rahk's side, but your side.
Great.
And you're now restrained by this tail.
Awesome.
Rahk.
Okay. Rahk is going to hover 5 feet off the ground.
Okay.
And then fly straight up to the Dargon.
Okay.
So that he is above the spike growth and not standing on it, which is why he's hovering just a bit. And then he is going to give him a total of 4 attacks.
Okay.
2 with his silver short sword, and then bonus action flurry of blows.
Okay.
Focus point, and then start rolling. Okay. First short sword attack. 25.
That hits.
I'm just going to roll all of them because they're all the same dice rolls for damage. So. Second short sword attack is 17 plus 6, 23.
That hits.
First unarmed attack is, Jesus Christ, 18 plus 6 is 24.
That hits.
And
This man was like, I
the
can't hit a
last one-
dragon. And then it hits every
The
single
last one is 8 plus 6, 14.
That misses.
Okay. So we have 3 d8s for damage then. Which is an 8, a 3, and a 3. So 14 plus 9, 23 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. What is your short sword does slashing damage?
Yes. No, piercing.
Okay, so what's the difference between the piercing and the bludgeoning?
It is. Good question. It was 3, 3, and 6. It was 6 and 3 on the bludgeoning, so 9 plus 6. 15 bludgeoning and 8 piercing.
Thank you. Anything else you'd like to do?
Hang on. How far away from the dragon was I at that point?
You said that you went 5 feet above the ground and then moved right next to it.
Yes, and how far away was I? I was like, what, 50 feet away?
So you were, 50 feet away. So you moved up 5 feet, and then, so you've moved 55 feet worth of movement.
Okay. Because Rahk gets the advantage of the disengage action when he uses Flurry of Blows, he's going to move 15 feet back out of the spike growth and step back down onto the ground with his last 5 feet.
Anything else you want to do?
No, that is his action economy.
Boo boo. You are prone. So you can use half your movement to get up.
Yep. Is that I see my spike growth is gone?
It's still there. I just only have so much measurement.
Sure, that's okay. You don't need to put it back.
Like it's still there, basically. But
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
right now, Ki-Rel's being held above it by the tail, so he's not tagging it. But if this dragon lets him go in it, he's going to take damage when he moves through it. But otherwise, he's fine.
Gotcha.
Luckily, I'm not moving through it. I'm just standing.
So Ki-Rel is, You're 5 feet up off the ground, so you're not touching it.
All right, then. I am going to hit that son bitch with another lightning bolt.
Okay.
Better adjust your aim. Be real fucking careful this time, because that's where Rahk actually is.
Yeah.
That's for what?
Also, Ki-Rel is in its
Rahk
body.
is actually in his spot
Yeah,
now. So, like, where you see Rahk is where he is now for your aiming purposes.
Also, Ki-Rel is being held by this dragon directly against it.
Gotcha.
So you will also hit Ki-Rel.
All right,
Potentially.
Does that go with spells too?
Yeah, so imagine he's holding him like right next to his body. So anything from your side, so behind him it wouldn't, but anything directly in front, any spells coming at it, you have a chance of hitting Ki-Rel instead of, or as well as the dragon, depending on the spell.
With that, that's a nice line right there. That straight line, that would go straight through. I don't think it would hit Ki-Rel where he's at, would it?
Well, it's 5 feet. So Ki-Rel is 5 feet more up.
Oh, I gotcha.
He's,
so
like
he's
the
kind
dragon is holding him against him, so it would hit him.
Yeah, he's in its
I'm on
space.
its feet.
Yeah.
So would that hit him?
Yes.
In this line?
Yeah.
It would.
Because I just can't put Ki-Rel in the dragon space, because then he can't move his token when he eventually gets free, hopefully. But he is, for intents purpose, in the dragon space. So if he's in its space, you will hit it.
Oh.
How tall is the dragon?
It's 5 feet. You're going to hit him.
Yeah, do beam, change grid snapping to no snapping, and keep the width to 5, and then that'll help you measure so you can see where it's gonna hit, where it's not. So you can get like a beam. Maybe like miss me by like a fucking.
Yeah, but no matter what, I'm going to hit Ki-Rel.
Yeah, because Ki-Rel's in its space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This dragon is essentially taking Ki-Rel hostage to keep you guys from doing that same attack again. He's an intelligent creature. He's not stupid. He's doing it on purpose.
He said that fucking hurt.
Not How weak is Ki-Rel?
Very
weak.
Yeah, 100%. He took hold of Ki-Rel as a fucking meat shield.
Be fair, that means we got it on the ropes. It's scared.
Can't pick him up. He's not on the ground. He's being restrained by the tail.
I think it just means if he goes down.
Yeah.
Like we could get Ki-Rel back up if he goes down after the lightning bolt.
If you have a more targeted spell, you could aim for like its head or something. But just because the nature of the lightning bolt is it's 5 feet, you're hitting Ki-Rel.
Yep. Well, if I hit him with anything else, it'd be a flame bolt, and then just catch my spike growth on fire.
If you're shooting the ground.
Right. But Flame Bolt is targeted. If you aim for its head, you're not hitting the ground.
Yeah.
And it's not
All
Fireball.
right.
It's not Fireball. Fireball goes from top to bottom, right? Flame Bolt goes out and up.
Yeah, you're good. You're good with Flame Bolt.
Flame Bolt it is then.
Look at Abby. Ki-Rel would do it.
I know.
It's
one
like
day-
Abby's like, do the lightning. You can pick Ki-Rel's dead body up off the ground.
What I want to do. All right, so it is 22 to hit
Mhm.
for
It hits.
Firebolt.
Yeah, it hits.
And we've got 9 damage.
The
Okay.
damage is damage on the board.
And then as a bonus action, I want to drink a potion of healing.
Okay.
And that is... Ooh, that's a good fucking roll. For a potion of healing. The 8 roll. And then I get it +2, so 10.
Okay, cool.
10 healing.
Coo.
That's it for me, sir. Ma'am. Sir and
Alina.
ma'am.
Alina, your turn.
Okay. Okay. Would Witch Bolt be plausible with this line of sight?
It's a direct hit, right? It's not a line.
I'm not sure. How would I know? Should I put the thing in the chat?
I can look
Yeah.
at it. And it's a direct hit one, so it's not.
Oh, I did not mean to click that. I was trying to. Don't count that. Whatever it is, I don't care if it's good or not. I was trying to just display it.
Yeah, there's no area
know.
effect damage with that one, so you could
Okay.
target the dragon specifically instead of hitting Ki-Rel.
So I'm going to cast Witch Bolt. And with my innate sorcery, I'm allowed to cast at advantage. So let's see if we get lucky. And then I believe it adds +1 to sorcery, right? Is that what it was? Let me see. Adds +1 to DC. Okay. Okay. Where the fuck did I go now? Spell. Is 25 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Luck be with us. All right, that's 25 or 35 lightning damage. Is that right? Let me double check. Or D12. That sounds right. Maybe.
Yeah, so the 32 is the 4d12.
Okay.
You have an extra d12 though.
Yeah, I'm casting it at level 3.
Okay.
And then I'll use my
Okay,
bonus
so
action.
the 3 lightning is the subsequent damage on subsequent turns, right? So your 4d12 is the initial hit, and every subsequent turn that it's you can use your bonus action to deal an additional 3 damage to it as your bonus action.
And then I'll use my bonus action to use another potion of greater healing. Thank God we bought these bitches before we left. 15. And then I'll remove that from my inventory. Okay.
So this thing is very, very unhappy right now. And it is going to fly directly up into the air. And
Like
it's
growth?
going directly up, so it's not using movement to go through it. Just flying up. It's taking Ki-Rel with it, FYI, and it's gonna land directly on top of good old Boo Boo with a it's a move called Umbral Dive. So it's going to crash down onto Boo Boo. I need you to do a dex save.
Okay. Let's see, you guys. I got 4.
Huh?
4.
4? Okay. So you are going to be knocked prone, and you're going to take... I didn't roll great on that. Oh, wrong die. $17 force damage, and you're prone.
And I would like the Hellish Rebuke.
I rails with the dragon. Thank you.
Oh, man, that is 16 on the Hellish Rebuke. So 15 dex save for that.
Is 15? What was the dex save?
15.
15 or 16?
15.
15. Okay, so
1-5.
it meet it.
Just barely.
I'm sorry, what was the damage you
think-
said? So
17. I'm sorry, 16. Sorry, 16.
So 8.
Yep.
Alright. And Ki-Rel, it's your turn.
Good old dragon.
Can I
Stupid
stop?
legendary action. And
Can
I know
I
what kind of
start
fucking
with
dragon
my-
it is now, too.
My bonus action.
Can you start with your bonus action? You can do whatever you
Yeah.
want. You're just restrained,
Okay.
right?
I am going to take a potion. A greater potion.
Okay.
What's the number for that? I'm trying to find it.
Greater healing potion.
Greater is, I believe it's 44 plus 4.
Yeah, 44 plus 4.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So I'm going to chug that.
Okay.
4. 3, 11. 11. 15.
Okay.
No, 16, sorry.
Okay.
Just update my health. Because I am going to do something a little bit insane.
Ki-Rel
As
climbs
insane as
into the
running up-
dragon's mouth.
As insane as running up to a dragon with nothing but a bag of beans.
I am going to use my patron move, Hunger of Hadar,
Ooh.
where I'm basically putting it and myself in a dome, a big sphere, of darkness.
You're also putting Budrick in it because he's in it, I think. What's the radius on it?
It's 20 radius, but I can set it like there.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So it doesn't emanate from you?
No,
It doesn't say no.
no.
It says range 150 feet.
Okay. Where are you putting it? So like that?
Just right at the side of it.
Okay. So is where I put it okay because it hits you and it hits him?
Yeah, that's fine. At the start of every round, it takes 2d6 damage, and if it's still in there at the end, takes a dexterity saving for another 2d6.
Does it do
But
anything else?
I also have to do the roll myself
Okay. And
because I'm inside it.
what's the damage type?
Start is cold and end is acid.
And that's magical darkness too. So dark side does nothing, correct?
Yeah.
So
It
he
says
can't see. And you guys now
Yeah.
can't see it or him.
Mhm.
no light,
it's like a
magic,
big-
or otherwise can illuminate the area.
Yeah.
And
Big
the
black
creature
sphere.
fully within have blinded condition. So
There
I've
you go.
put me and this thing in a sphere of pure darkness.
And the sphere is filled with strange whispers and slurping noises.
Yep. Tentacles and all sorts.
Japan has entered the chat. Okay.
Oh
So I end my turn and I have to take a dex saving throw of 14. 16. Aye. I saved it.
You still take half damage?
I
Take none.
didn't see half damage, I don't.
Just
That
checking.
just says you don't take any.
And on the start of its turn,
2d6 cold damage.
gonna roll that.
Nine.
This thing don't like being it doesn't like what you've done. And it's difficult terrain in here for
Difficult, yeah. Yeah.
how big is it? 20 feet you said?
20 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that
so-
spell very well from BG3.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Now Durgan's turn.
Dargon.
Didn't it go just before Ki-Rel? Isn't that where how it
It
landed?
used a legendary action.
Yeah, they can use
Oh, okay.
legendary actions outside of their turn.
Fucking dragons.
And,
It's
it's not just
bullshit.
dragons. There's lots of different creatures that have legendary
There
actions.
are.
Good luck. The higher up
Yeah,
in the
but-
campaign level you go, the more likely what you fight those legendary actions.
But also, fucking dragons, because most dragons do have legendary actions.
So this thing is gonna go straight up because it has no idea which direction it can go with this thing, and its natural instinct is just go until it breaks free from the surface of this thing. So it'll go 35 feet, or so you said it's 20 feet, so like 25 feet up. And then it's going to land here. It will take Ki-Rel with it. Because it's not letting go of you. Whee!
Oh man, there's some fun ways you could expand that too, because that's 20. Is it 20 feet across? Is it 20 feet from the center?
It's gonna take advantage attacks against Ki-Rel because you're restrained in its tail. So sorry.
Don't I get an advantage attack because he's moving away from me too?
Was it right next to you?
Yeah, it was.
It was, yeah. Okay, so you can take a attack of opportunity, yeah.
No, I don't get to do that very often.
I know. If only you'd shillelied.
Why, I did Flame Blade.
Oh, that's right. Okay, alright.
So I can Flame Blade. As soon as I find it. There it is. 2d6 plus 4. Sorry, yeah. 2d6 plus 4. Oh, and then I have to roll the hit too?
Yeah.
No, or do
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't do this very often.
It's usually Rahk right next to him.
Do I get any bonuses for the hit here?
No.
Doesn't look like it.
No,
13
no.
to hit.
That does not hit. So you try and
Fuck
swing
that.
towards this thing as it comes through. And you miss. So now it's gonna attack Ki-Rel in its tail. So both are gonna hit because one is 22 and the other one's 24. Now they're crit, so there's that, which is good.
Okay.
But I mean, both are gonna hit you, so it will be quite painful. So sorry. God, okay. Oh no! Oh my God, okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
19 slashing damage. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget. Plus 11 necrotic for the first one. Are you down?
The first one.
Yes.
Okay.
I planted a bean for you.
So, the second attack, I don't think it's going to do more than your health, but it will automatically have you fail a death save.
Oh, good.
And it's still holding you. So sorry. It's still got your dead body. Well, your dying body, anyways. Rahk, it's now your turn.
That where did it fly off to?
It's
Oh,
on the
west
other
of it.
side of that dome. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you wouldn't have
One.
seen, technically, you would have seen it flying up, but then once it got on the other side of that dome, you wouldn't have seen where it was, because the dome is still up, right?
Mhm.
I think until Ki-Rel goes unconscious. Is it a concentration spell for Hunger of Hadar? It is. Yeah. So once he went down, concentration is broken, I believe.
Yeah.
So, you would only see it once, like, you'd see the dome fall,
Mm-hmm.
but I
Yeah.
think where you are is slightly too far for 60 feet, but you could assume that it perchance is still was where the dome was, maybe? In that vicinity.
The dome would fall because I need to concentrate.
So I said,
So,
if you could see the dragon, you now see it holding Ki-Rel as a meat shield.
60. I am so close. Okay. Alright. Is it on the ground?
Yes.
So Rahk is going to bonus action use dash for extra movement. He is going to, if I were to move around to like the front of it where Ki-Rel is, would I be able to touch Ki-Rel between its tail.
You'd have to go into its space, and it won't let you do that, right? Like in D&D,
Okay.
you can't go in its space.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure like how. Okay. Before I move into its space. He's just going to fly up to it and begin attacking. He's going to throw 2 unarmed attacks for his main attack because I've already used his bonus action.
Okay.
That is a 8, so that one's not going to hit. That one is a 19.
19 hits.
Okay. 8 is the Dark Soul die. And that is a 4 plus. Yeah, 7. Bludgeon.
7 bludgeoning damage.
Yes. That will be all. He will stay there.
Boo Boo, before you can go, this dragon's gonna take this turn's legendary action, and you're just gonna see like shadows like erupt from around it, and it's gonna disappear for a second with Ki-Rel, and it's just going to reappear right behind you.
Oh no.
But it is holding Ki-Rel up in front of it. And you hear it's in Draconic 1 down, 3 to go.
How does the dragon look?
He looks like he's definitely taken quite a lot of damage. I wouldn't say he's considered bloodied yet, but close.
All right, so I can move to his side without giving him opportunity, right?
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna move over to this side then, and I am going to cast Lightning Bolt again. But before I do, I'm going to say, he's down now, but we'll get him back up once you're dead.
Nice.
And let me make sure that I have fucking all the dice I need for this Lightning Bolt. That is 8d6. Sure. Oh, okay. It's 8d6. Ooh. Okay, that's 19 damage, and it's a dex 15 on that.
Well, it's 15 on the die, so I meet it at least. It's gonna be over.
So half
Yeah.
of 19.
19 was the damage on the die, so
Yeah.
so 9 damage.
And then I am going to use a bonus action to Misty Step. Misty Step.
Well, Misty Step is a spell, right? It's not unless you have a feature for Misty Step. Let me double check.
Yeah, like mine, my little face step, it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus. Misty Step's a bonus.
Right, but it's still a spell, right? So you can't cast 2 spells on the same turn.
Okay.
Right? So you can do spell, cantrip, so you can't use Misty Step this turn. Even though it is a bonus action, it's another spell. Like leveled spell.
Well then, in that case, I am going to use my bonus action to give him a big fucking middle finger.
As you should.
He'll snarl back at you. Alina, your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to give it that additional lightning damage from my witch bolt.
Okay, so
And
which I think was
then-
3, right? Yeah, 3.
3. And then I'm going to use. Where's it at? It's my inventory. My Pearl of Power. And give myself a level 3 spell slot back.
I'm about to be down to shit. Sorry.
I need to make bigger maps for you people that run all the distances. I always think like, oh yeah, this is enough. It's like 120
Say-
feet. And then you're like, no, way on the other side.
120 feet isn't even a full dash from Rahk. Like,
I know, but nobody else has your much movement, you flighty bastard.
Not even a full dash. It's just a normal dash.
What was your spell, Alina?
I use the Pearl of Power to give myself a spell slot back. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Ki-Rel, can you do a death saving throw, please?
Oh, okay.
Did you nat 1? Or did you nat 20? Which one?
On that one.
Oh no, he's dead! I'm so sorry. Ki-Rel is now dead. So if you have like
Hang on. He's not dead. His soul went into that ring.
That's true. That's true.
Oh!
That's hilarious. But for all intents and purposes, he's to everybody else that can see him. He dead. I'll just say sorry, Ki-Rel.
No, hang on, because would Rahk did Rahk choose his Secret Santa gift, or did I choose his Secret Santa gift? Would Rahk know that his soul went into that ring?
No.
Because he gave him that gift.
Rahk didn't choose it, right? You chose
Okay,
it.
okay.
Because the girl gave it to you guys, right? Rahk did not choose it. He has no idea.
Okay.
Oh no.
So we have to resurrect him to bring him back?
Yeah, and I will tell you that if you have Revivify, which I think you do because you have 3rd level spells, 4th level spells, whatever, you have to do it within a minute of him dying.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to wait and try and cast like Reincarnation or some other true resurrection or whatever.
Can we
Doesn't
bring it
Revivify
down
Revivify
to
have a
something?
Revivify has a material aspect as well, if I remember right.
It's I think it's a diamond worth 300 gold. Might be 100, but I can't remember specifically.
And who has that?
If you have it, I don't know if you do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't.
And yeah,
Even so, I'd have to take a long rest to.
yeah, it's a
to
diamond
prepare,
worth
doesn't it?
300
Yeah.
gold that the spell consumes. I will say you could bring his body and pay the gold to somebody
Not in 1
either
minute.
reincarnate. Well, yeah, but there's other spells that don't have to. Don't
Yeah.
have the 1 minute
True.
requirement, but it costs more money, and you got to go to a big city.
Yep.
If somebody has like Spare the Dying, that could work. No, because he's dead. If he was while he was
Okay,
downed, you could Spare the Dying and get him back up, stabilize him, but he's dead right now.
Spare the Dying. No, we couldn't, because Spare the Dying requires you to touch them.
Well, I will say when Ki-Rel's body falls lifeless, this dragon drops his dead body. He didn't.
Mm-hmm.
At least he has to eat it.
You don't gotta worry about it. So sorry.
I'll be joining you in a minute, Ki-Rel.
Well,
I
we'll
can't
see.
hear you.
This dragon is now gonna move without breaking the thing with Budrick on the other side of him, and he's now gonna do one of his.
I hate that we're up on this edge because it keeps moving off the map and I can't see it. Puts it up into the smoke. It hides it.
Better?
Yeah, much better.
I hate it too, because it's really annoying for me. But that's fine. Okay. That will get... Oh, Alina's just outside of it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You lucky
Am I rolling?
girl. You lucky girl. Hang on. So this one... Constitution saving throw, please, from the two of you.
That one.
Oh,
Yeah, it's plus
22.
16.
Okay, so you both save, but you'll take half damage, but you won't be blinded.
Sorry, I'll be dead.
Why you say it like that? You know?
Cause I'm almost dead. This guy hits hard. I should have taken a healing potion then be snarky last time.
So 29 necrotic in half is 14? 14 necrotic.
Oh,
Are you
I got
alive?
One. I'm alive. By one, I have one hit point left.
Oh dear. Ki-Rel was gonna
You said
call
how
it.
much? 14?
What? Yeah, 14 necrotic. Hmm. Yeah. He's gonna go after Boo Boo because he's uses legendary action to hit him, knock him out. Because you're so low and you look like you're bleeding. It might not hit you. He might miss. So the first one is a 18. Does that hit you?
Oh yeah.
What are you like? Okay, I think the second one misses. So the second one is only a 12. So the second one will miss. Just the one hits you.
That's alright. That's all he needs is one.
Well,
Got one hit.
but it's okay. Don't worry. Remember, I said don't panic. Everybody panicking.
Nobody panic. You've already killed off Ki-Rel. Dead. Oh, don't panic. You're all gonna die, but don't panic.
So it's 20 points of damage that you'll take.
Okay.
Okay, so that will knock you to 0. And because you don't take the
Yeah.
second one, you don't have an automatic death save. You're still okay to death save. Don't panic. So don't panic.
I know you keep saying that.
Rahk, your turn. Stop panicking.
Alright, Rahk is going to fly forward and do a sequence of 4 attacks again with the flurry of blows.
Okay.
Actually, no.
Everybody's kind of like up on.
He's going to do 3 attacks. He is going to do the flurry of blows. His first attack is going to use Booming Blade. Oh, so there. So let me roll to hit for that. 14 plus 6, 30, 20 on the Booming Blade.
Okay, so that hits.
Okay, so let me roll the damage. So that is the sword attack plus 1d8 thunder damage. So that is 8 plus 3, so 11 piercing and 5 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then let me roll for unarmed strike number 1. 11 plus 6, 17.
That does hit, yes. I think. Yes, 17 hits.
Okay, and then I'll roll the other one. Is 13 plus 6, 19.
Damage?
No, that was for the second unarmed strike. Those
Oh,
two
okay,
hit.
yeah.
2 8 here. 7 7, that's 14 plus 6, 20.
That hits.
Bludgeon, no, that's 20 bludgeon
sorry,
damage
okay.
for the 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
And can you please have it do a con saving throw? DC is 12.
I rolled 19 on the die. So with its
Okay.
27?
That's fine. Even on a successful save, it has halved. I believe it's halved movement speed.
Okay.
Yes, its speed is halved until the start of my next turn, and the next attack roll made against it has advantage.
Okay.
And then, because he used Flurry of Blows, he gains the advantage of
Disengaging. Mm-hmm.
He is going to
You're like,
fly back about 25 feet, taunting the dragon as he moves backwards.
how do you taunt it? Neener boobies, and then pull back.
Just kind of dancing around with his sword, and
Okay.
yeah. Like, what are you gonna do about it?
Budrick, can you do a death save for me, please? So it's a D20 roll. 1 to 10 is a fail.
Yep.
11 to 20 is a success.
Success with a 16.
Let's go. It's one success.
Alina, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take a few steps forward, just so I can see what's going on over her. And then I'm going to use Fireball.
Okay.
In
For
the
fire that bitch.
proximity that it would only hit the dragon and not them. I'd
Pop him on the left side.
Yeah.
Can you see the dragon?
Right in front of Boo Boo?
I'm just asking if you can.
Yeah, on my screen I
Okay,
can.
that's fine.
Yeah, she's only 60 feet goes.
I just
the
wanted to
middle of
make
the
sure.
dragon. She's good.
I just want to make sure. Calm down. It's fine.
I like my Dragonines extra spicy, by the way.
So you want to hit on the side? That's fine. You can avoid Ki-Rel and Ki-Rel's body, and
Just throw me up. Use me like a weapon.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and use Fireball.
Okay.
That's a dex of 14.
dirty or not dirty 20. 19.
Can I use Ben?
So I will say, you can.
Okay, we'll attempt it.
So roll a d4.
Come on, please, Jesus. Okay. A 4.
15. So that means it fails.
Yes. Well, is it meets it beats it or 16? Hold up, give me a second.
Meets it beats it. But if it's 16, it fails because it'll be 15 with the 4.
Yes.
See, there you go. Look at that's it. Okay. Full.
Wait, no. It's dex. It's 14.
Okay, so it still passes because it'll only fit 15. Is that including your +1 to DC from your innate sorcery?
Oh, that isn't. Forgot about
Well,
that.
it's gonna be 15 because it still beats it, right? If it was 14, it
Oh, yeah,
becomes
well,
15.
so-
But yeah.
Okay. And then I just roll damage and it takes half damage, I guess?
Yeah.
That 30?
Yep.
30.
So 15.
So 15 damage.
It does look bloodied now. That's any consolation. Close.
It's not.
Good. What? Oh, no, really fine. Really fine. Anything else you want to do?
Not a wait. Actually, give me a second. Where's that at? Okay. No. Am I tripping? Wasn't there like a thing that I was allowed to transform my like spells like sorcery points into spell slots?
You should be able to as a sorcerer.
That's what I'm trying
Yeah,
to remember.
it's your font of magic.
Okay. So if I wanted to get a level 3 back, what would it be? Because I can't find font of magic right now.
It takes a bonus action to create a level 3.
Oh.
So you just use, so for a level 3 slot spell, it will take you 5 sorcery points. And you have 6 available, I think? Yeah. So 5 of your 6 would make it into 3rd.
Okay. Well, then I'll do that then. And then, okay. And then I'll give myself a spell back. And then that is it. I'll back up to where I was standing prior. And then end my turn.
Ki-Rel's dead. Saws. Now it's Gergen's turn. Gergen is going to move 20 feet. I think that's enough.
Durgan is taking 2d8 thunder damage for moving more than 5 feet willingly after
Fine.
being hit by Booming Blade.
Okay.
That is 10 thunder damage.
It is going to hit both of you. So I need you both to do Constitution save throws.
Seems yeah, 17 plus 1. I don't know why I opened my character sheet.
So you'll take half damage. Alina, want to roll Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. 12.
Yeah. So you'll take full damage. Rahk will take half.
And what is that?
I'm rolling the damage now. The breath attack that it does. 36 necrotic damage. So Rahk will take 18. You'll take 36.
Okay.
Is you still up?
Yeah, I'm still good.
I am. Barely, but.
So sorry, Rahk, because it's going to try and grab you with its legendary action. So let me see if it will.
Grabbing should be what, a dex save, strength save? It's one of the two. Actually, I think I can.
Well, it has to roll to hit you first, so hold please.
Yeah, but for grab, shouldn't it be a grapple?
It's going to be a strength save to prevent it from actually grappling you, but it will try to hit you first with the tail. 14 plus 8 is 22. It'll hit you, right? Unless you've got anything that
Yes.
bypasses any of that? No? Before I roll damage. Um, 13 slashing damage and 10 necrotic damage, so 23 more damage. And then
yeah,
this...
even if I deflect, I'm down.
Does that mean that you automatically fail the save? So it's got you grappled then.
Yeah,
If you automatically
it would
fail it.
auto fit. Correct.
So if you've failed, it moved 20
'Cause I have no way,
feet.
because once I'm down, I have no way of resisting the grab. So.
Yeah. Okay. So 20. I'm going to say for flavor that it is going to, like, take hold of you, and then it's going to move towards Alina. It's going to get right there. But as it does, it's flicking its tail with Rahk's unconscious body, and he's just going to drop it, like, carelessly, as he moves probably about, like, just right there. And this dragon is stalking towards Alina, who's all by yourself. I'm so sorry. In this darkness, and as its shape looms over you, you can just hear that, like, reverberating gutter noise that a dragon would make in its throat as it grins widely at you. Aarack, can you do a death save, please?
Yes.
Join me.
2.
Can I move that? You should be able to see it. I can see it on the stream.
I have failed
Let's see.
my first death save.
Boo Boo, Ki-Rel, Rahk, Dragon, Alina.
Okay.
Let me zoom in like that so you can see their dead bodies easier. Is that better? Sorry, you said you got 10?
2. I failed.
2. Oh dear. Okay. Well, at least it wasn't that one. Boo Boo, can you do death save?
Mm-hmm.
Only right before I
Fail with 3.
3? Okay. Alright, Alina.
I don't know if there's much that I can do now.
You tried running.
If I move, will it?
You're out. No, it won't. It won't get an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Because you're more than 5 feet from it.
Okay.
But it is moving towards you.
You know what I completely forgot about last time too? I have my mirror images still. The last time that it fucking hit me, I didn't even use it. It's okay, we don't have to retcon. I still have it, so I guess I'll just remember.
Okay.
I'll attempt fireball on it.
Okay.
Fireball. Go ahead and roll a dex
You do it,
save.
like, just to the side of it there, yeah, to get it without getting Rahk. A dirty 20. So we'll save, but it'll still take half damage.
Okay. This is unfortunate. It's a lot of ones. 10 fire damage.
You doing anything else?
I don't know if there's anything else that I can do. What the fuck? Like, what's around me? Nothing. It's just open fucking field around me. I don't know. I guess I'll just use my movement to get the fuck up out of there.
Okay.
Then, in my turn.
I'm gonna say, like, as you cast fire, I'm gonna say you cast it as you're moving. So visually, it's like you're, like, casting it as you're turning and, like, racing away. And for anybody that would see this, like, cinematically, you see this big fire erupt and this dragon just right through it, chasing down after Alina, and I'll go It is going to try and multi-attack hit you. So how many mirror images you got left?
2. If I had 3, 2.
So the first one is a nat 20.
Okay.
So roll a d6.
3.
No. So it's going to hit you. I think, right? Because it has to be... Oh no, it's only one or two. So it'll I lied. It's gonna hit one of your mirrors. It's one or 2 is the U is 3 to 6 is your mirror image. Okay. So
Okay.
that one's gonna be a 21. So roll a d6. We'll see if it hits your last mirror image or you.
It's gonna hit me.
Okay. 13 slashing damage and
I'm down.
8 necrotic. Okay. So, panic. Calm down. Okay, so right now, all of you are down. Ki-Rel is like dead. This dragon, Alina, in your just before you like lose consciousness and you get knocked down by this dragon, you will feel its breath like what should we call it? Like be on your neck essentially, as it like kind of. I would almost say you could feasibly tell. You can almost hear the grin in its snarl as it like it's excited, and you feel like the huff of air of like it's exhaling, like ha, got you. And then you hear its footsteps retreat. And all of you are lying on the ground. For those of you that are still alive, you can sort of feel the darkness around you. You can't see anything because you're unconscious, but I will say you kind of, at one point or another, you note as your life is sort of leaving you, because once battle ends, it takes a little bit longer for you to fully die. But as you do, you hear the dragon leave. You hear its wing beats move and leave the scene. You then hear this will work. This is not sound. You'll hear footsteps coming towards each of you through the rain, and you hear it first what sounds like a squish of a more hardened foot, followed by 2 other sets of footsteps. That's why I said don't panic. The darkness presses in to the area and then dissipates as the dragon's scream in the distance fades with the storm. Your bodies lie broken, rain dripping down onto you as the thunder continues to echo. And you hear for Budrick, who has read... Alina, have you read the Book of Simple Land Animals that he gave you?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say the 2 of you would understand that the sound of the first footprints is more the sound of what sounds like hooves in the ground. A sort of gentle, unhurried threading. For Budrick, you would feel sort of what is like a soft muzzle on your face, gently prodding it. And the sound of the rain starts to bend slightly, and the thunder sort of dissipates in the distance, and just a gentle rain remains. And a voice that is neither male or female, you can't really tell which it is, Can't really tell age either. But the sound of it for you, Budrick, it seems to uncoil like roots in the earth. It's sharp but soft at the same time. And you hear it say, these are the ones that aided you. And you hear a voice answer. It doesn't sound human, and the sound of it coming out of its mouth seems animalistic in nature, and you hear the sound of something brushing through the wet leaves on the ground as if a foot is moving through it, like a hoofed foot is moving through it. And they said they turned the tide for me. The shadows weighed their hands. You felt it too, didn't you? And the voices drift a little bit more as they move through. And the third presence has a more deep, rumbling voice, and it cuts through the sound of the light rain. And he seems proud, even. And he says, they fought well. They fought well. And the first voice, that is, that sharp and soft one at the same time, makes a small humming sound, and responds, yet blood spilled, seeds remain. Balance will not suffer this day. And he turns, or the sound of the voice turns to where the deeper one was, and it says, you would lead them to slaughter, Wolf Lord. Is this what you call guardianship? And the lower voice answers, and he says with a mocking laugh, and you would coddle them in roots and petals while shadows coil in their marrow? They're soldiers, not seeds. The first voice responds, all things are seeds. Even steel rusts and returns to soil. They fight a battle they do not yet see. Their blood will soak more than stone before the season ends. The deeper voice growls back, then let it soak. Better the ground drink shadow than let it choke the skies. There's a small pause where you just hear what sounds like wind, wet earth, and the faint sound of some kind of bone striking stone. And the growling voice continues, his footsteps nearing towards Budrick. And he says, this one bears roots torn from a grove that bled in silence. And then the footsteps move towards Rahk. He says, this one walks the storm, yet does not hear the pack at his heels. And then moves a little bit farther towards where Alina is, and says, this one wears crowns of frost and flame, yet none forged for her will fit. And he says, almost as if he's calling out towards where Ki-Rel's body is from next to Alina. And he says, and that one, cloaked in embers and shadow, you watch that fire eat your precious roots. The first voice responds calmly and says, perhaps, but even ash feeds the soil. And in the distance, the thunder rolls again slightly as their voices slip down quieter. And each of you feel what is sort of a warmth pour into your chest. It seeps past broken ribs, knitting sinew like ivy climbing old stone. Life stirs within your breasts, not sharp, but soft, as if roots are taking hold within your bones. And you feel a breath return to you as the storm hushes even farther. And as your eyes flutter open, droplets of rain falling softly on the backs of your faces, the battlefield that you have all just fallen in has transformed. No longer blood, but blossoms lay on the ground. Each of you are beneath a bed of flowers that cradle you, except Ki-Rel, who lies amid scorched earth. The petals otherwise surrounding him, curling back as if recoiling from something unseen. Alina, the bed of flowers underneath you is made of violets and gold wildflowers. Budrick, you are encircled by what looks like the beginnings of tiny oak saplings and moss. Rahk, the flowers below you are braided with pale feathers. You give off a sort of clean, windy scent. And Ki-Rel, as you wake, you notice that the charred, cracked soil beneath you has a single blackened vine that snakes up your wrist before withering to ash. As consciousness returns to you. But you are all alive. And at full health.
All of us?
Yep.
They even say to
Seen
Ki-Rel,
death. There's nothing on the other side. It was just dark.
Are we alone?
Yep.
Mhm.
I will say next to Budrick, though, is what looks to be a broken antler tipped in gold.
I pick it up and I examine it. Stash it away.
Is that where we ended at the end?
Yes. We went 6.5 hours.
Jeez.
Abby's going mad at the fucking chat. I love all your faces. I'm so sorry I put you through that. There was 3 things! Everybody else knows. The only warning I gave the party for today's session was like, don't panic. There are narrative reasons. And they every single panicked anyways. They were meant to die. They were meant to die. Yeah, yeah. I will say,
theoretically, what if we would have won? Out of curiosity.
What if you would have won?
Yeah, just a kind of a what if scenario.
You'd have a dead
I
dragon.
feel like there was no what if.
I mean, we had it bloody. That's over half its life gone.
Yeah.
Like we could
I mean, I would have
some
just
different
set up
turns.
another scenario where you knew would have died, and then I would have had to come in anyways. But
yeah. So it would have just put off the inevitable.
basically,
Nice.
hope y'all took notes.
Very little.
Very little. Oh dear. Okay.
Busy getting killed.
Well, no, I mean in the whole aftermath.
I've been shot.
Oh, good thing there's a VOD you can go and check out. Rewind. Go
Yeah.
back. Yeah. But thank you all for playing. We will have another Soul Invictus session next Sunday on the 3rd. So look forward to that. Otherwise, I love all your faces. I'll see you all next time. Roll well, stay alive. And we'll see what all of their reactions are next time. Ki-Rel being the only one that was dead, you would have heard none of that.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that.
But for those that were just unconscious, you wouldn't have seen anything, but you would have heard it. Okay, bye.
Given recent events, I think Rahk would have known who at least one of them that was.